tickets at the door. It's you on a guest list. You plus 4. Make sure you bring some bad bitches. I've been sleeping on a bus, got me sore. For about a month smoking blunts, and we just started something that was great. Had me waking up each day like, damn, this chick is dope. Let's pray it lasts. I really hope it does, and usually I don't, cause usually it won't. And all we need's a little push. We're scared of this, we're scared of us. Our feelings we can barely trust. This booze got us impaired as we're in love. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. Wouldn't be so hard to love each other. I don't think we're in love. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. It wouldn't be so hard to love each other. More rounds, more rounds. That's what we telling them. Slow down, slow down. That's what they telling us. If the bar closes at 4 and it's only 1:30, then why would we stop so early? Finally got a taxi, mumbling your addy, fighting over a girl named Abigail or Maddie. Or maybe it was Ashley, maybe it was Gabby. But notice I'm with you cause you're the only one that matters. Maybe you should have dated a rapper. This shit is love and hate, but lately mostly the latter. I just wanna live it up, call you my distant love. We get so distant from drugs, got our systems numb. She just really like to talk, she don't wanna listen much. Shouldn't this be easier? It's so difficult. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. Wouldn't be so hard to love each other. I don't think we're in love. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. It wouldn't be so hard to love each other. I'm so slow-mo, stumbling and falling. I guess you could call me an alcoholic. I'm not sober, and I'm not over you. I'm so slow-mo, stumbling and falling. Guess you could call me an alcoholic. I'm not sober, and I'm not over you. I don't think we're in love. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. Wouldn't be so hard to love each other. I don't think we're in love. That's just the drugs. Don't they make you feel numb? You can't feel it all. Maybe if we loved ourselves, it wouldn't be so hard. It wouldn't be so hard to love each other.
Bruh, why you gotta cut off like that? What are we putting on today? I do have a new playlist of Animal Crossing music. I'm gonna just put that on for now. Some nice rainy, calm music. Hair's kind of wilding today. Gotta shave a bit too. Got the neck beard going. Yeah, what's up? The stream was a little postponed from yesterday to today. Couldn't do it yesterday. And seemingly no drawing stream this week. which is fine. Because we got shit to do. We always got shit to do. I don't want to waste a day. You know, the grind's going. But now what we see here is what we did 4 days ago on Tuesday. You know, as you saw. No major changes other than I did want to I could show it like this. Oh, my nose is a little stuffy. We did have the skinny, no, not that one. This one. We had the skinny sword. And then we also had the rifle. And as you can see, both of them are skinny, both of them are elongated. When looking at the actual image, if I can pull it up. So this is the initial set of icons. As you can see right there. Looking at everything. I need to blow my nose. You know, taking a step back and looking at everything again, I'm happy. I am happy with how it's come out. Out of all of it, the least consistent, just looking at it, like not even focusing on anything, but there is like a almost like a parabola shape of like it gets really thick, the head, pure black and thick. And then it kind of gets skinnier and skinnier up until here, and then it kind of goes back to thick. I mean, if that was at the end, it would make a lot of sense, but yeah. And I kind of didn't, I mean, there shouldn't be something like that. It should be consistent. So, changing the, as you can see right there, making the sword a little shorter and thicker, and then changing the rifle to a pistol. I would say makes everything way more consistent. Still some skinniness with the melee and the tool, but I feel like there is more thick consistency. You look right at it, you know what's going on, you know? So I'm happy with how that's come out. We can turn that off. On the accurate one, there we go. This, turn on the accurate one, there we go. And that should all be good. So that's what we did on Tuesday. I just organized it here so that I have the icons also on the document so that if I need to, I can use it. They are a little different, but they're still usable. I got like a knife. I got the alien head, which I didn't use for the head. And I don't think I should use. I think I'm fine with this head. Unless I get feedback that it's confusing people with what it is, then I'll change it. I actually wonder if that would be confusing. We'll see. Other than that, we got the ring for accessories, we got the knife for melee, we got this version of the gun, which I guess is now the gun emoji, officially. The ray gun, which I mean fits, that fits. The tool, I love that the wrench is always the consistent tool symbol. I actually really like that. Got some paws here, not a singular paw, but yeah. The gear, I always understood this as the sun, but other than that, everything is pretty consistent to what my initial ideas were, so I like having all that organized right there. All of this is notes I think I took on stream, so none of this is new. Maybe other than categories allow for more specific effects, such as draw top drug item. And this is very important because one of the things I wanted to tackle soon, maybe off stream, maybe on stream, was actually not redoing, a little bit of revamping with a little bit of specifying, let's say, with the civilian encounters. Just because a lot of the stuff that has an item as the reward, I think it's so much more interesting to have, like, instead of top item from a certain deck, it would be top food item. Let's say the cook here gives you a top food item. And then the scientist gives you a top drug item. And then the warrior gives you a top melee item, you know? Like, a much more specific and unique experience with each civilian encounter. I think that makes it at least a little bit more interesting that each time you encounter someone, you don't know what you're going to get, but at the same time, you know of a certain type of thing. You know, so maybe if you already have a torso and the... See, that's really the thing, I guess, with items such as food, drugs. I mean, even like ship modules. I would love to get a new ship module, just to, I can always sell it later. I mean, it really is kind of money at the same point. It's just randomized. I mean, even if it was like this, you would never know what you were gonna get. So maybe it's more specific because you know you need boots, so you could get boots. Or something like that. Other than that, I do need to... See, the interesting thing, and I think I wrote that here. You know, first, let's go back up, just to see if I missed anything. I'll talk about this in a second. And then I'll talk about this in... Okay. So these are the notes I was thinking for the civilian encounters. Shops would now specify item tier decks and numbers drawn. So this is all information that would be written here that I need to change up a bit. Because now we have 3 tiered decks and like how many you would draw from each. Item rewards would be more specific. Yep, what I just talked about. Faction missions have more varied barriers of entry, which is a note from a couple weeks ago. Which I do need to think about that. And there is only, I think one of each for now. For the demo. I think that'd be good. Endgame scenarios should also have more varied barriers of entry. Which would be more side mission-y than like factions is more what I imagine, like you go up to the person and what they kind of expect of you before you start the mission, while general side missions for money or other rewards would be more, they expect you to get something for them, which is kind of also a barrier of entry, right? Since items, I don't know why it says, since items don't devalue, some could give items instead of money, same result. Yeah, so if there's a range, example, food would range from 1 to 3. So, those amounts limit the possibilities. Do you understand what I'm saying? Possibility. For example, the cook here. He's giving you $1 if your defense or speech is over 0. Now instead, he could give you an item that ranges from $1 to $3, and you wouldn't know. So technically, this one would be more, right? You wouldn't know. But I think I like that. Because it gives you, like, you can always do anything you want with that item. You don't necessarily need to keep it and use it. You could sell it. So it is still money in your pocket no matter what. It just gives the rewards more uniqueness. I should drink. I was scared that my throat was going to go today. I wasn't going to be able to talk, but I'm doing fine. Now this one's interesting. Since in target encounters, example, an attack versus a target's attack means it's a 1v1 fight, physically or with weapons or whatever. But in a civilian encounter, as up there, it only has greater than a number, so it's not specified what this is. If it's attack, defense, or speech. it doesn't give a proper narrative to the player of what the scenario means. Now, I'm really conflicted with this when I really think about it. This jam. Because most of the outlined encounter types that I have, which we can go up to right now, did a lot of work since then, goddamn. Here, these are mostly either hostile one-sided or hostile both-sided, or chase. With a civilian encounter, that's not what I generally want, right? I would rather have it specified that if you're using defense, you're trying to steal it with stealth or speed, rather than, let's say, for example, getting attacked or, you know, so it would be weird to specify the civilian encounters like stance, I guess you could say, their behavior in that sense. Like, the behavior kind of comes through the dialogue, so I'm really having trouble here trying to distinguish between different let's say scenario emotions. And I mean, like, my gut is telling me give that to the player, allow the player to make up whatever they want. But at the same time, I'm talking with people and it feels like they want me to give them those breadcrumbs a little more. They don't necessarily understand. And now that could be just because it's like they haven't necessarily played the game. It's just me trying to explain what's going on here. So it could be lack of understanding, there's lack of experience within the concept of the game. You know, it's very possible it's both of those. I don't fault them for that, but it did give me something to think about. And today I was really thinking about it, and I realized I'm falling into that trap again, where I'm hyper focusing on one thing, and it's stopping me from continuing, right? And I don't want to do that. That's really bad for my progress, my productive mood, because I get stuck, I think too hard, and I get pissed off or sad, and then just like, I just get stuck. So I realized for the demo, I just need to put out what I've done so far. I mean, of course I could do these little tweaks with the item rewards and stuff, but overall, as the system is, I think it's fine. I don't think I need to tweak it anymore. And if I do, I will get that player feedback once the time comes with the demo. And that's really something I've been realizing and struggling with in every project, is this it's not even like perfectionism, but there is a degree of perfection before I give it to someone to even test. And that's not good, because the whole point of having people test your game is to show you the flaws. And I'm trying to get rid of all the flaws in my own mind, or like not in my own mind, meaning like step by step, just figuring them out myself without using others to assist me with that. And I mean, that is a bad thing, because you can't catch all the little mistakes and all the little nuances that people would want, right? So the point is, I need to get this out as fast as possible. Want to become famous? No, dude. You see how many views I have? I don't give a shit. How about you fucking follow, huh? Why aren't you following? Yeah, bot. I guess I should. I guess I should ban bots. Sorry, bot. This is how shit is on Twitch, you know? Don't advertise your bullshit on my channel. And then should there be a choice of reward from a single encounter? Now, this is also interesting. Of, let's say, a choice of money or intel from a single stat check. Now, does that defeat the purpose of having choice within 3? In my opinion, it kind of does. So that's, again, something I should consider later on. For now, not really thinking about that. I'm trying to think what I should write for this, because I do need to. This is a good point. Check if civ encounters force the player. How can they be done better? How can players have more choice within them? Because it just kind of feels like an oxymoron. It feels like I'm allowing you, because the whole point of target encounters is that there isn't choice, it's random. But the whole thing about civilian encounters is that there is choice. Ah. Oops. Future update. Choice in civ. And then I'm gonna do this. Okay. Now back up to where we were. And that's, I don't know if I'm gonna do this on stream. This is like a, to give a summary, I'm thinking, you know, going through the icons, just off the top of my head, you could say like melee, okay, you get that from a warrior, or ranged. And see, that's kind of also a choice. It's like, should you have a choice of doing? A tool, maybe you can get from a mechanic. Food from a cook, drug from a scientist, or a doctor. You know, like the first kind of job that comes to mind with this kind of thing. Ship modules also with a mechanic. Pets, I mean, it won't be a thing for now. It's fine. It's a leak. That's a leak. Oh my god, there's gonna be pets in the next update. But yeah. Other than that, we went through all of this of like what should be in what category. And the demo is meant to represent as many possibilities in the game without limits. Should include one mission for each faction. Categories and tiered items. NPCs can give more specific items. Blah blah blah. Now this. And we watched a little bit of this last stream. The Alien Biosphere series. And dude, I binged this series all the next day. It was hog. How many hours? There's an hour. There's an hour. One, 2, 3. Around 5 hours. And I mean, it's good content, dude. Like, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit, even though you should watch it if you're interested in evolutionary biology. So we got these two boys. We got these two boys, and these are the starter boys. And these are the first life forms with, I mean, this one has mobility, this one doesn't. And he goes through like how they would eat, how they would reproduce. Actually, I think I wrote down here. An organism needs a means of respiration, feeding, defense, and reproduction. How it breathes, how it reproduces, how it eats, and how it defends itself. Yep. We're starting off with this. And now I won't show you the in-between. We kind of saw a little bit last stream because I just randomly clicked on one. But I will show you this is what one of the, yeah, this is what the one that didn't move turned into, just like this tentacle, this land squid, you could say, which is amazing. And the other one, bro, the other one turned into like these spider creatures. Dude. And then it became fuzzy because it was in the winter area. It got fur. These are like mandibled wolves, dude, with 6 legs. So sick. Look at this thing. They got all different types. They have some that like don't have. They have rather 6 legs and then like two of the arms up here, while the other ones have like 8 legs. We got some of these, and these are all like, you know, oh, this is a great sketch of like the biggest one.
Bigger.
Look at that. This one has 8 legs and then 2 mandibles. It's so sick. It's such a good little series. Sadly, he only uploads twice a month, or not once every 2 months. If it was twice a month, that'd be Pog. But once every 2 months. So also flying ones, and actually these are both of the species each developed flight at a different point in time. That's the squiddy. That's the spider. Amazing. Yeah, just super interesting for evolutionary biology and just understanding why, let's say, why something becomes bigger, and why other things can't. Here he was talking about like horns and different.
While the females.
Look at that guy. What do you got? Look what he got. Got some armor and shit to fight like a deer. Yeah, like a deer, like antlers. Got some fan art. The best thing, honestly, is that people draw a bunch of fan art. And then he showed
another common sexually dimorphic
I'm gonna just let him talk.
The presence of frills, crests, or vibrant coloration, which males use to advertise their fitness without needing to engage in physical confrontations. One clade of alabrachids may opt for this strategy, with males evolving large, colourful crests on their arms and separate thorax to use in courtship displays.
That's wild.
Structures like these usually have no function outside of attracting mates, and therefore come about purely through sexual selection, providing no direct benefit, or sometimes even posing an active disadvantage to the individual. In a process
There's a clip where he's dancing. I want to find that.
Overall of energy burst, this hint how fat cows without a crest.
There he is.
Among these alabrachids, Fisherian runaway may select rated ornamentation.
Look at him dancing.
Among these alabrachids, Fisherian runaway may select for larger and larger crests, which, despite the fact that they'll get in the way while.
But yeah, super cool series. Can't wait for more. Alright. That's enough of that. Did I write anything about it? Fun. And I did find the speculative evolution community, which is basically like dudes that make fake Pokemon, but based on actual biology. Which is pretty interesting. And it definitely made me think about my own like little alien species. I mean, I was more thinking like the wildlife, like the circle clam dude with like the legs on the hills, like why he would be like that. But I guess also like the ones that we have as bounties that Copper's designed. Yeah. All right. So the rest of this is gonna be a little chill. We're gonna be doing. God, I don't know. I guess just the rest. I didn't realize the icons were gonna take that long. It took me 4 hours. It's already been happening. Definitely gonna make the jail stuff right now, and then I'm gonna do the item tier. Yeah, I'm gonna just start with that. We're gonna put on a video because I need to watch some. We got some selections. I guess we could start with the dude we were just watching, Bibliorian. Because other than that, Biblaridian. Other than that, his actually main content is creating fake languages, which is super interesting, but I also would never fucking do it. It seems like a lot of work, and I mean, this is a lot of work. That seems like a lot of work, and I don't want to do that. Like, I'm talking about, like, not just writing random symbols, but, like, the grammatics of all of it, like, making up grammatical exceptions and shit for a fake language. I mean, look, we're gonna, let's watch it. I want to see. Alright.
Now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself by showing you the first and worst conlang I've ever made, I think it's only appropriate for me to demonstrate that I have, in fact, improved since then. At least slightly. Today we're looking at Okolawak, a language I first began work on in 2015, and that went through 3 different iterations before I got it to a place I like. Of all my conlangs, it's the oldest one that I still feel lives up to standards that I hold myself to today. Now, there are many languages within the Okolawak family, but we'll be focusing on the classical dialect.
I got pizza too.
Classical Okolawak is a predominantly fusional, strongly head initial, and consistently head marking language, featuring object marking,
I don't know what any of this means,
and a love of idiomatic and figurative language.
I've never taken like a phonetics class. I know there was a phonetics class in university, and I kind of wish I took it if I knew about it. Because it does seem interesting, but I have no experience.
Language. Or, to put it a different way, Okolawak ete Okalayok izoe imakayu shema welamanko makipiamanko lachamak tsulichim. Kuni achikikwi fachiu pepetek mafi chamachi chawanna, shache pokua pe soa shemichlawi, iminia tsakoi matete nia eteo tsotsonwa, koitewa, islatunwa, tatajwe. As you might have been able to tell from that sample, classical Okolawak's phonetic inventory includes the uvula stop, the lateral fricative, and no phonemic voice obstruents, although sibilant fricatives are voiced when occurring between voiced segments. While Proto-Okolawak had an exclusively open syllable structure, classical Okolawak allows the occasional consonant cluster, geminates, and word final coders. Of all of Okolawak's phonotactic rules, the most notable are its 2 concomitant harmony systems. Okolawak features a pretty simple vowel harmony system based on height. High and low vowels cannot co-occur.
You know what? I kind of wanna. I kind of want to eat right now. So let's watch something like
13 million multicolor mansion. Only 13 million? Ugh. Ugh. Embarrassing. This is gonna hurt my eyes. Oh, it's so small. This is like one room in John's house. This actually does look like it's made in Minecraft. This looks like something I would have made in Minecraft or something. Like it's just random shit. Oh, here's a cool tree. Put it in front.
So let's take a peek. So the owner's inspiration coming from South Africa, which is where they're from, moved to Florida many years ago, had experienced the
Is this just like a gender reveal room? Why is everything blue and pink?
Here is the lightness and yet
Did the couches explode into blue or pink dust as well?
It's
Oh,
printed, but it's everywhere.
$13 million for fucking wallpaper doodles? Well, doodles being the wrong word. Wallpaper fucking dripped paint?
Comes together. That's the passion they're going to experience living here forever.
Yeah, it actually just looks like it's like the whole wall is made with crayon.
From the great room, which is 30-foot high ceilings, into this space, which is
Think the
about
prime
14-foot high
just not
ceilings.
working.
We're into a cozy, comfortable
The
family
marble
room. It
driveway
has
is
a
pretty
great
cool, of course.
spatial
Marble's always
layout to
good,
be
and you
able to
love
watch a
marble.
television set. It's actually an illumination for the ceilings.
See, that's cool.
Allowing you to transcend the illumination of various other lights.
I like that. Marble! Talk about that marble shit.
This is the zebra quartz with these little
Quartz?
teardrops, 3 of them over this.
Get that
area,
out of my
which is
fucking
an
mansion.
entertaining,
Not
focal
marble?
point with all. Now that we've seen the main living area, let's go take a look at the rest
Ugh.
of the house.
How many takes did this guy do? Every other word is a different take. Could he not stop, like, puking at how ugly the house is or something?
In the house on And the one immediately to the side of this one is
Marble.
different because of its zebra type of dark materials that they've used
Marble?
to create the special feeling of that bathroom. In this side here,
Okay,
you walk
I'm gonna
directly
assume it
into
is.
the
Fuck
area
yeah!
closet. It's still genius. So let's take a look upstairs as the drama continues.
It has to be easy to be an architect for rich people. Like, it absolutely has to be easy. Just have someone check your work to make sure the house won't collapse, but then just go wild. I'll put 10 staircases that don't go anywhere for art. Yeah, if they're like 80 years old, they'd love it. Look at that beautiful old-ass wallpaper.
You finish this one.
Yeah.
Particularly in the
Grandma will feel right at home.
There's a uniqueness with colors of raspberry and lime and plum. So that your
Yeah, but why?
experience is a combination of a collective with the furniture that's here with this contemporary thing.
We could try different versions. Okay. Let's look at what the like here, right? What do I want to put on top of this guy? Do I want to put a solid thing with just a window where you can see them? Or do I want to do like a whole transparent piece? Or translucent rather, which is just like a color and then like some lines to indicate that it's barred off. This is probably what I'm going to do. Or should I just do straight bars of either metal or like laser? I'm kind of just, I'm probably gonna do the, for now, like the blue electric translucent look. Yeah.
Sand with colors of raspberry and lime and plum.
Something like this.
$13 million and the bed frame's got like
Let's see,
dings on
Iceland.
it, or is this design choice with like smudges?
Your experience is a combination.
There's no way that's on purpose. Look at this. It's fucking peeling.
It's the
Got
design,
stains all over it.
Charlie, dude.
As we talk about the design, you've got cubes, you've got circles. That's soaring 30.
Beautiful cubes and circles. We got it all, baby. Only 13 mil? I'm in. Let's go. Give it. I'll take it all.
Off of upstairs sitting area, pool patio area that is completely stunning.
Inside James Bond's $100 million Malibu home. Architectural Digest just has the bangers. They find like the ugliest shit. I'm writing this one off a little early.
It was
Maybe
it was the Dr. Seuss house. I thought it was all about one house. Oh, never mind.
a chance.
Chris Cortazzo, owned by legendary actor Pierce Brosnan and his filmmaker wife, Keely Brosnan.
What?
It's on 117 feet of mountain.
What?
Pierce Brosnan can afford $100 million Malibu home?
Yeah. It was James Bond.
Still probably my favorite James Bond, but he was only in 4 movies, right?
Or James Bond movies.
GoldenEye, Die Another Day, World Is Not Enough.
He was a pretty known actor.
There's no fucking way, though. I'm missing one more, but how? It's not like he gets royalties on James Bond. He didn't make James Bond. He wasn't even the first one.
True.
How does he have that much cash? That's crazy.
All of this is on the market for $100 million.
Oh, so he can't afford it. He's selling it. Oh, okay. That makes more
The house is called
sense.
the Orchid House. As you can see, I can show you what's out there.
This place looks super
This is
boring
such
for
a luxury to
$100
have
mil.
This much that you have a breakfast.
For $100 mil, I don't know why you'd want something kind of old. Get like high-tech shit. There should be a whole room where you walk in and it simulates the universe. So you never have to go outside. Creates like a fucking clone of you that you can send to do your errands. The location value. Yeah, I understand it's all location for that shit. I don't understand why you'd want to pay $100 million just for a little patch of sand and then share the beach with all of your 40 neighbors. Sounds like shit. Money laundering? People use that word a lot. I feel like money laundering isn't as easy as most people make it out to be. You know what I mean? World's most high-tech home. Okay. I'm interested. Oh, don't give me a top 10 list. $4.7 million smart home with floating staircase and ocean views. Well, appreciate the 5-some guy, but not tonight, man. Alright, let me fill up this water real quick before I go on this journey. My home isn't high-tech enough to just dump water into my glass when I'd like it to. I have to manually do it like a fucking peasant. So give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Let's go take a look inside.
Take me in, baby, let's run it. What's up, Chase?
Everybody, this is Chase Maher from the Chase Maher Group.
We have 6 security cameras.
Chase
out there.
Maher.
You can
Nice.
see it from every iPad along in the house. You can see it from your phone when you're away.
That didn't, wait,
Entertainers
did that
home
even work?
system. We have from your phone when you're away.
He's pressing buttons and nothing is happening.
Do I need this anymore? I don't think so. Alright. Hey, fuck, is it this? No. One is the wrong one. Oh no, or was it the wait? What was the category icons? Is it really this dimension? That seems all to me. I guess this. Yeah, we'll just do it on this. Will be tail.
Okay,
And entertainers
working as intended, I suppose.
Wow.
Damn, that
talk
pool
about
table's
entertainment
nutty.
dream home. This is the epitome of entertainer's dream. Game of pool.
Let's go, beat his ass. You've now devalued the pool table, you dumb idiot.
That's a nice pool
Fucking
table.
idiot.
The game is over.
You come into my house and ruin the value of my artesian pool table? Whoa.
custom floating bed here with LED underbed.
Whoa.
Folding glass doors overlooking the beautiful
Cool.
view. Ambient. And I can
Jeez.
see right across the
Look
hallway,
at
we have
that.
a large master closet as
No
well.
marble.
Everything
What a
is
piece of shit.
bam.
What a
So here
fucking
we are.
pigsty.
This is amazing, and you
$4
almost
million
forget you're
and
going
no
home
marble?
because you so relaxing.
This
You know,
place
that's the
looks
nice
so
thing
much
about
better
the
than the other two
relaxation
mega
of the
mansions.
relaxation.
It seems like more spacious
Someone
too.
sell this place in.
All around, every neighbor that I've been meeting, everybody in the area is so nice and kind. The thing I like
You
about
haven't
Wheeler
met
is
any of the
the sun
neighbors,
rises on one side,
liar.
sets on the other. You're always getting that natural light. You're always in the sun. You're
Oh,
always having fun.
okay, is she our neighbor? What was that?
But then now, and even when we were just down inside,
It does look pretty cool.
how peaceful and quiet.
So far, this is like the best one we've seen.
Like you said, you have both
And it's also the cheapest one we've seen.
I'm gonna do 80%,
beautiful La Playa with anything you want all around it. Boom.
70,
Whatever
70.
that means, I guess. Smart home just means you can close blinds with an iPad. That's worthless. I want something like this. That looks fucking crazy. What the fuck is this? I'm not watching a top 10 list to get to the bottom of it, but that does look wild. Like a snow globe. I was expecting that house to turn into Mecha Godzilla. That's what I'm saying. These aren't even high tech. They don't even transform. Whoa, we're
It's
coming in
literally-
hot.
Literally
Holy shit. Wow. No shortage of marble here. Okay now.
Jesus.
All right.
All right, now let's do which one? put one of them in. Small boy. It's good.
Now we're getting somewhere. This actually looks like a fucking mall. Oh, God. What the fuck? This is pretty wild. Thanks to Prime, Schnuff and Resub, Sriracha, and Chappers. Yeah, ray tracing is on here. They did not skimp on this.
How are we
Looks
doing?
haunted. Oh, it probably is.
How are we doing the skull?
You know how many workers probably died transporting all this marble here? They just buried them. Wow. Well, it wasn't.
How big are we gonna? I kind of like that. Because you don't want it to be too small.
Wasn't really a full tour at all. That was lazy. Whatever, I guess.
It really looks like it belongs in the future.
I'm excited. That looks like one of those drop rides at an amusement park.
Figured out how to do the foundations.
The futuristic thing is just the design, not the inside.
It's absolutely spectacular.
It's a bed and a couch.
What have you created this for?
I don't know if I want to do an alien skull or a normal skull. Could do something like.
The inspiration for this?
I don't know, I just kind of wanted a space I could stay the night in.
Not impressed.
I don't know.
Only 18 knots max speed? For 85 mil, I better be breaking the sound barrier on my yacht.
Welcome to Modio Days.
Nicholas, you're a scam artist.
Street. The first area I'm going to
Oh
show
my
you
god,
on Modio Days
beanbags.
is the upper deck aft. Next
Pretty
to
cool.
85 million and I'm getting beanbags from fucking Party
beautiful
City? You kidding me?
lounge area seating towards the aft. 12-seater table for eating.
Oh, it's 85
and
meters?
lunches.
Oh.
And moving into the
So what is it, like 20
upper
bucks?
deck salon to either finish off your cocktail
That looks kind of cool.
or even watch a bit of TV just to finish
Kind
off
of
the evening
exotic in there.
before you
Different
retire.
colors all over the place. Gold,
This
red,
is the marble floor from the lobby.
marble, let's
Takes us
go.
past the and into the
He's
forward
not very
area,
enthusiastic
12
about this
persons
ship.
table, which was fantastic for humid weather.
This is sick and all, but an iceberg could ruin it. He hasn't shown you the hull, which is actually crafted out of
It's a fantastic
20,000
viewing
pounds of marble.
for looking forward of the vessel.
It would vaporize an
You can
iceberg.
relax. Now we're going to move
Wow.
up to the owner's
The
private
staircase is really cool. The staircase is really cool.
into the private suite.
Looks like the Black Ops 3 map.
Private office.
I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it.
Conference calls.
This place is actually wild. Wow. But I'm not seeing
Now we're
anything
gonna move into the
high-tech
master
here.
bedroom.
All manual. Paying this much money, it should
And the
clean
master
me.
bedroom is
Just if
very
I ask it
spacious,
to.
with double opening doors leading onto a balcony
That is pretty
where you
cool.
can enjoy your morning coffee or even a glass of champagne.
Do people this
After
rich
leaving the
care
master
about
bedroom,
sunrises,
the tea
though?
room, and up to
Yeah.
They
the
probably
upper
hate the
deck.
fucking planet.
Relaxing.
So do you get internet on these
maybe
yachts?
having a nice little sleep in the
Because if not, what's the point?
preparing for the evening's entertainment. And then from here we move up to the crow's nest.
Yeah, you do. But you can't have good internet though, right? Like, it's like you can't have like a fucking
It's the
like
highest point
gig line or
on the
anything,
vessel
can
for
you?
guest. Beauty salon.
He really does look scared right now. I don't know who's filming, but
You can do
they're
your hair.
intimidating him.
Your nails. And you can also have a massage and shower, separate shower.
Jesus Christ. Well, this actually does look kind of wacky
This statement
compared to
has
like the
its own
$46 million
design,
New York
probably more of a
shithole.
masculine feel. Ensuite shower, marble flooring,
Yes, more marble. Let's
and silver
go.
finishes.
Let's fucking get it. Is he an android?
Thing about this
Yeah, he also
area
comes with the yacht.
is it's fully
It's like in Men in Black when it pops out the driver.
to keep you sheltered from the wind. We're going to go into the engine room itself.
I couldn't care less about the engine. Yeah, not even the camera guy wants to go in. Yeah, have fun.
The walk around on Modiod Ace that was built for a very experienced owner in yachting. And we look forward to welcoming you soon.
Imagine being a professional yachter. Yes, I have 20 years of yacht experience. I'm qualified to own this vessel. Sales inquiries. Yes. Can I have it for free? That's why if I had that kind of money, I would be just constantly doing shit with it. Like, I'd open up an entire new city where everyone that lives there aims to be like the world's best in one specific field and try and create like superhumans there. And just constantly dump money into the program.
Do I want a nose?
Occur within the same word, with a couple of exceptions. This means that most affixes have two forms, one for stems that contain high vowels and one for those with low vowels. However, the vowel R is considered neutral and can coexist with either set. Okolawak also features sibilant harmony, meaning that among sibilants, alveolars and palatoalveolars cannot appear in the same word, and so, just like with the vowels, the realization of any sibilants in a given affix will depend on the phonology of the stem. Stress in classical Okolawak is based on vowel mora. An open syllable with a short vowel is treated as a single mora, while a syllable is considered two mora if it contains a long vowel or diphthong, or is closed, and is considered three mora if it contains a long vowel or a diphthong and is closed. Stress always falls on the third mora from the end of the word. Okolawak uses the Ilwa script, which is most often written in ink with an animal hair brush on parchment. In terms of system, it's probably easiest to think of it as an alphabet with an inherent vowel, and the simplest way to wrap your head around that is with a little history. Back in the days of Proto-Okolawak, the Okalayo first learned to write from the Kama peoples, who had already had their own writing system for quite a while. Their script had started out as a logography written by carving glyphs into trees with obsidian knives, but eventually it simplified into an abjad using logographs to represent the first sound of the word they depicted. When the Okalayo first borrowed the abjad, they already had access to ink, dyes, and other pigments, so it wasn't long before the script was adapted for being written on papyrus scrolls, which resulted in the distinctive orthogonal shapes of the Tsapukama abjad becoming more curvilinear. However, in adapting the Tsapukama system to their own language, the Okalayo faced a number of technical challenges. First and foremost, Okolawak and Tsapukama are entirely unrelated languages and thus have very, very different phonologies. Tsapukama only has 3 vowels.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking name, dude. Good?
Which its abjad has no difficulty representing, since E could also be written with Y, and U could be written with W. And since Tsapukama doesn't allow consonant clusters, the speakers know that whenever 2 consonants are written next to each other, there must be an unwritten R vowel in there. Okolawak, however, has 5 vowels, so when it borrowed the Tsapukama system, it had no way of representing E and O. However, Tsapukama's consonant inventory is much larger than Okolawak's, and includes some much more exotic sounds. Since the Okalayo had no need to represent these sounds in their script, they decided to repurpose these characters for the few sounds that Okolawak has that Tsapukama doesn't provide symbols for, like using the ta glyph for sla, ha for o, and ka for e. However, they still kept the character for the r vowel implicit, as was done in Tsapukama, which they could afford to do because Proto-Okolawak was also exclusively CV. The only exception to this is if the word begins with an R. Tsapukama simply didn't bother writing an initial A, but the Okalayo felt this was necessary to transcribe, so they used the character for the glottal stop, which in Proto-Okolawak wasn't phonemic word initially, and later on in history it was lost entirely. So this character represents R, but only at the beginning of words. Everywhere else, R is unwritten.
I think that's fine.
This system worked fine for a while, but then, in the transition to classical Okolawak, the language went through a period of vowel loss, so now, when two consonants are written next to each other, it's unclear whether they form a cluster, or whether there's an unwritten R between them. To resolve this ambiguity, the scribes decided to introduce a diacritic to tell the reader that the consonant does not, in fact, have a vowel following it. So the result of all this is a system where an individual consonant is assumed to be followed by an R, unless it's overtly followed by another vowel character, or unless it's marked with a diacritic. The system also has some additional punctuation, mostly derived from poetic notation. Rather than using separate numerals, numbers are transcribed using the first sound in the word for the number, and preceded by this symbol. In Proto-Okolawak, this character represented the H sound, borrowed directly from the Tapukama character of the same pronunciation.
Alright, so example. We got small boy, that's jail. Should jail be even more, actually? As I can hear. I think 80's a little too much. I think 70's. And then we got this, which I think should be in the very middle. And then you can move it up and down if you need to. Smaller. I have X eyes.
However, in the transition to classical Okolawak, a cascade of sound changes took place that threw everything out of whack. First of all, H was lost in all environments, lengthening any sound that came before it. Then, to fill the void, the velar fricative ch weakened to h in all environments, and then the aspirated velar stop k replaced ch. This meant the characters for all of these sounds shifted, but now, the old character for h no longer makes any sound at all, but rather, since the loss of H lengthened the preceding sound, this soundless character was later reanalyzed as an iteration marker, and is now used to transcribe both geminates and long vowels, even in words that historically didn't have an H. And, as a final note, when later dialects developed phonemic voiced obstruents, they invented another diacritic to mark them. So as you can probably tell, the Okalayo have actually been pretty good at keeping their spelling up to date, so most words will be pronounced how you'd expect them to be pronounced from their spelling. Though, again, there are a couple of exceptions. When discussing Okolawak grammar, the first and most important thing to do is to familiarize yourself with its noun class system. Way back in Proto-Okolawak, there was a system of classifiers that could be used as indefinite articles and pronouns. Over time, though, these classifiers got inextricably linked with the words they co-occurred with, becoming class suffixes on nouns and agreement markers on verbs and prepositions. In the time of classical Okolawak, all nouns are sorted into one of 5 noun classes that form a loose animacy hierarchy. So going from lowest animacy to highest, we start with the ethereal class, which includes abstractions, concepts, emotions, and verbal nouns. Elemental nouns are mostly inanimate, naturally occurring objects, like rocks, plants, and places. Material nouns constitute a whole grab bag of different nouns, including, but not limited to, animate natural phenomena, body parts, instruments, and certain very low animacy animals. Almost all kinetic nouns are animals, but not all animals are kinetic nouns. Finally, the exalted class comprises humans, deities, spirits, and certain culturally important animals. The most obvious reification of the class system comes in the form of an obligatory suffix on all nouns that also encodes plurality. Depending on the noun class, Okolawak distinguishes up to 4 different grammatical numbers: singular, dual, paucal, and plural. Nouns are also marked for definiteness by way of a simple word final suffix derived from an old demonstrative. Possessed nouns are appended with a prefix that agrees with their possessor in person, number, and class. There are two forms of possessive prefix, one for alienable possession and one for inalienable possession. The alienable set are also used for marking prepositions, which agree with their objects in person, number, and class. In Proto-Okolawak, almost all prepositions were derived from nouns forming genitival constructions. When the possessive pronouns became nominal prefixes, the nouns being used as prepositions inherited them as agreement morphology. And, in fact, the inalienable prefixes evolved from a separate inflecting preposition that later got glommed onto its object. Since Okolawak has no case marking, it uses these inflecting prepositions for the majority of non-core role marking, but also for things like comparatives and superlatives. Verbs take a suffix that frame it in one of three tenses: perfect, imperfect, and future. This same tense suffix also agrees with the subject in person, number, and class. In a transitive sentence, the verb also takes an additional suffix to mark the direct object. However, if the direct object is overtly stated within the clause, then the suffix is omitted. For more complex or specific tense aspect encodings, Okolawak makes frequent use of three auxiliary verbs: the copula, the locative copula, and an old verb that can no longer be used as an independent word, but used to mean something like to leave. As you might expect, all three of these auxiliaries are irregular, mainly due to them preserving defunct conjugations. For example, in Proto-Okolawak, the standard way of forming the perfect was by reduplicating the first syllable of the unmarked verb, which was interpreted as the imperfect. However, later on, a verb with the meaning of to finish got used as an auxiliary to encode the cessative aspect, then got suffixed onto the lexical verb and became the standard perfect suffix. The reduplicated perfect was lost in all verbs except the copula and the locative copula, which were used frequently enough to resist adopting the new pattern. Meanwhile, for the future copula, a different root, meaning to become, was used, which then became incorporated into the same paradigm by suppletion. By the way, the auxiliary constructions are split-headed, so the subject marker gets suffixed to the auxiliary, and the direct object goes onto the lexical verb. There are a couple of other frequently used auxiliaries that convey modal information, while verbs are negated by way of a following particle. Adjectives are very transparently derived from verbs. When used predicatively, they behave exactly like verbs, while when used attributively, the tense suffix is removed to form what's called the simple stem, to which the subject markers are suffixed. The simple stem is also used when nominalizing verbs, which can be achieved by applying a class suffix to the simple stem, with the meaning depending on which noun class the verb stem is rendered in. On the subject of derivation, although Okolawak doesn't compound too often, it is very fond of dvandvas, creating compounds by combining two nouns with opposite meanings. And while it's not as productive these days as it was in Proto-Okolawak, reduplication is used for a variety of purposes, particularly for intensives and eventatives. While the grammar is quite straightforward in many ways, the hardest elements of Okolawak for a non-native speaker to master are in the way it handles discourse, mainly stemming from its animacy-dependent syntax. If we were to literally translate a sentence like, "The coconut hit the warrior in the face," it would technically be grammatical, but it would sound a bit strange. Unless you're trying to emphasize a particular element, the nouns in a standard sentence are expected to come in order of animacy as delineated by the noun classes, so we'd need to rearrange the nouns accordingly. However, the sentence still needs to fit the default VSO word order, so to ensure nouns can fulfill these roles and simultaneously maintain the order of animacy, Okolawak uses a series of voicing tricks and valency changing operations. Firstly, as an exalted noun, the warrior needs to come first and must therefore be the subject, which we can achieve by passivizing the verb. Then comes the material noun face, which we could render as part of a prepositional phrase, but actually, it would probably be more intuitive to a native speaker to use an applicative construction. Okolawak has a series of applicative suffixes that promote the object of a particular type of prepositional phrase to a direct object. These applicatives are actually derived from old inflecting prepositions that got suffixed onto the verb stem. In this case, we can use the locative applicative to modify the verb to mean to strike against, and then use the noun face as what is functionally a direct object. Finally, the coconut is placed last and preceded by an instrumental preposition, so the whole sentence more literally translates to, "The warrior was struck against their face with the coconut." This might seem a bit clunky, but in fact, this would actually be the most natural way for a native Okolawak speaker to say a sentence like this. Finally, let's talk about one of the trickiest, but also one of the funnest things about Okolawak: register and figurative language. Okolawak is very sensitive to formality, which is primarily indicated by a whole bevy of second-person pronouns, but more indirectly by what are known as the animal registers. Without getting too much into cultural stuff, the Okalayo have a mythology largely centered around animal worship. In their folk stories, there's a recurring cast of animals that each have their own personality archetype, as well as a characteristic way of speaking. So to imply someone has a specific personality trait, one uses the speech pattern of the animal that exemplifies that trait. It's kind of like how in English we might, however unfair it may be, put on a particular accent when impersonating someone to emphasize a certain attribute. Similarly, Okolawak makes ample use of proverbs and cultural expressions. Since the Okalayo are a predominantly seafaring culture, many of their idioms and cultural metaphors have to do with sailing or navigation. The Okolawak lexicon is also chock full of idiophones, many of which are tied to specific registers. There are also a host of discourse particles that I like to think of as verbal punctuation, including a sentence initial word that turns any statement into a yes or no question. Mastering the subtle shades of meaning supplied by all of these components of discourse is notoriously tricky for non-native speakers, which may be part of the reason why classical Okolawak maintains such a strong reputation of exoticism and mystery as it was spread across the ocean and mingled with the far-flung languages of other lands, producing the innumerable dialects and creoles that came to exist in later ages. So, those are some of the main points worth mentioning about Okolawak, or at least as many as can fit in one video of reasonable length. I hope you got something out of it, and let me know if you want to see more videos like this, because there's plenty more where that came from. Until then, Hushwaliti lamalu watan lepepewa.
Yeah, I feel like the most interesting part of making a language is actually speaking in it.
Like this, because there's plenty more where that came from. Until then,
and then having like the symbols that you made up too, and like the writing. But I mean, I understand the need to explain stuff for people who are interested. So I'd rather have more, I don't know, just like read something and translate it. Arlo or something. Arlo.
My friends, long have we waited to get another glimpse of the sequel to Breath of the Wild, and there's a fine chance we won't have to wait much longer. Nintendo will very likely reveal more at E3 this year, or perhaps in a special Zelda Anniversary Direct. But at this moment, we know next to nothing other than what we can glean from the teaser trailer. And since we know next to nothing, the game is like a blank canvas across which my mind paints an intricate mural of desires. To put it in slightly simpler terms, I just can't help but imagine all the stuff I'd like them to change or remove or add. After we get another trailer, my hopes will narrow considerably to account for the new info, but at the moment, the sky's the limit, which is exactly why I'm here making this video. But it's also why I'll have to try and limit myself, at least a bit. I could spin most of these hopes off into massive tangents, maybe even entire videos. I mean, I loved Breath of the Wild so much, I made a 3.5-hour long review on it, so that tells you how much time I've spent closely scrutinizing the game. And I also love game design, so creating a full plan for my idea of a Breath of the Wild sequel would be awesome, but also a very large project. Today, we're just looking at the basic ideas, the basic stuff that I want to see in the game. So join me, my friends. Join me as I paint you a picture of my hopes and dreams for Breath of the Wild 2.
I don't think it looks good, just because there's no outline on the... Kind of checking. I don't know, I like the goo. I just like another color, but it doesn't work with it. That's left. I kind of like the X. More cartoonish. In death. A far more cartoonish death. Yeah. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. You can move that however you want. See if it's in the center. Well, let's kind of average out where what's the lowest? Most of the heads are pretty high. I think the lowest head is probably Small Boy. Small Boy is the lowest head. I mean, raising it up isn't an issue. We'll see. Leave it there. And do I want to? Why didn't that say? Weird. I do think though, I'm gonna do the goo. It needs to be black. Okay.
Most of a picture. A lot of a picture. It's solid 50% of a picture. 35%. I'll start with one hope I've already talked about. I made a whole video on it, in fact. Basically, based on what Aonuma has said about the game, it sounds like it's going to reuse the same basic map from the first game. And that is something I really do not want. Best case scenario, they find all sorts of new ways to revamp Hyrule and give us a lot of fun stuff to do. But even then, I'm not going to enjoy traversing it nearly as much as I did the first time around. Even just knowing the geographical layout removes a lot of the joy and wonder of exploration. Plus, once they built the first game's systems, it didn't take them very long to actually build Hyrule, so what's stopping them from just building another one? I know it's all but confirmed that Hyrule is coming back, but I can only hope that we misinterpreted Aonuma's words somehow, or that there will be a lot of new...
I am thinking they might add some new areas, like the stuff that we see off the map but we can't get to. They might add actual dungeons, so... and then maybe new shrines, meaning maybe more underground areas. Not so much changes in the overworld, but maybe somewhere else. But even then, I don't know if I care if the map changes or not in terms of the peaks and valleys, because I don't memorize the map of Breath of the Wild. Like, who cares? It's not about the landscape, it's about what's going on in the landscape. That's interesting.
New terrain to explore on top of existing terrain. Speaking of which, wherever the
Like,
game
what,
ends up...
what do you mean new terrain? Like, what the fuck does terrain change exactly? You're still climbing up a mountain, doesn't matter if it's this mountain or that mountain.
taking place, I'd love to see more verticality.
That's true.
Terrain on top of the terrain. That's hilarious. I'm hilarious. Anyway, when you ignore the rain element, climbing is one of my favorite things to do in Breath of the Wild. It can be thrilling and empowering and even a little tricky sometimes. Trying to get to high places early in the game when you don't have a lot of stamina is a ton of fun. So let's explore that idea further. In the sequel, I want cliffs that are higher, valleys that are deeper, lots and lots of big surfaces to climb and stuff to find on top. More dangerous climbs where if you fall you die would be a lot of fun. On top of giving us extra stuff to do, more tall vertical surfaces would also just make the landscape look a lot more interesting. And, tying into that idea nicely, I would love to see more in the way of caves. Imagine seeing a hole in the ground and having no idea if it's going to lead to a little monster den or a massive cavern. Substantial caves would be so much fun to explore. There could be unique enemies and mechanics. They could offer a lot of the...
Okay, I saved it. I saved it. Is that what I did? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, all the icons are here. Yeah, should be good. I don't want to fuck anything up. Alright, on to the next,
climbing I'm looking for. Frankly, I think this is one of my biggest hopes for the game. Even the old map would feel decently fresh if there was enough underground stuff besides shrines.
Exactly.
And of course, that opens up the idea of underwater exploration.
True.
Proper swimming and diving so you can go spelunking in caves.
True.
And of course, then each river and lake in the game becomes another thing to explore and potentially find secret caves in.
Yep.
Imagine if Lake Hylia went super deep down and you couldn't reach the bottom until you had a ton of stamina and there was something really cool down there. Diving is one of those more obvious ideas that I feel like most people have for a Breath of the Wild sequel, but you know what? That's because it's a great idea. You have a huge world. How do you make it more interesting? Introduce diving. I mean, Horizon's doing it. However the map ends up looking though, one thing I really don't want them to do is use the whole light world, dark world concept again. Having two alternate versions of the world that you switch back and forth between is a terrific idea, but it's one we've seen so many times in Zelda games. And honestly, I think it would be a really lame way to fix the whole reused map issue. You played around in Hyrule before, but now there's Dark Hyrule too. It's just so obvious. I need something more than that. Back on how to make an open world more interesting though, another good way is offering new modes of play. Mainly, in a game like this, that means new traversal methods.
Wasn't the end of the trailer literally like Hyrule Castle lifting up into the air? Am I misremembering?
And actually, I think this is one of the biggest things they can do to make the game feel like a true sequel. It can be new kinds of mounts, it can be items that change how you move, it can even be full transformations like we saw in Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. Anything to change how we move about the world and maybe even how we interact with it. Gosh, even just earning the Master Cycle did a lot to freshen up Breath of the Wild for me. And they could even use the same system of having to fuel whatever you use with the stuff you collect to kind of balance things out and turn traversal into a resource.
I never got to do
Whatever it is, it just needs to feed into Breath of the Wild's whole concept of player freedom and experimentation. I've done enough running and gliding and horsing and biking. Give me something new. And golly, here's another big one. I know there's some debate surrounding whether or not Breath of the Wild would have been better with more of a crafting element. I happen to be in the yes camp, but it almost doesn't even matter what I want, or what anyone wants, or if it's actually a good idea. Breath of the Wild feels like it was made for crafting. As I talked about in my review, it's not just like crafting would be cool. No, it feels like the entire game was built with a crafting element in mind that just isn't there. The material gathering, the monster drops, the tougher survival style gameplay, the slow progression, the breakable weapons, everything. It's built like every other game in the world that has crafting, and yet it just does not. I collected some wood and some flint and some red chew jelly. How do I get bomb arrows? You just kind of find them. Okay, well, now I've got some iron ore, some luminous stones, some elemental gems, so how do I get a fire sword? I don't know, like, pick one up? They're just kind of lying around. I think you get the picture. Breath of the Wild 2 needs to give us proper crafting. I want to feel like the materials are valuable when I earn them. I want to feel like I'm putting in the work to make myself stronger, and I'm not just getting everything from random chests and taking stuff from monsters. I mean, especially in the early games, stumbling upon a rare material and using it to make some special item that helps you take down a big monster would feel incredible. It would only help strengthen everything Breath of the Wild set out to achieve. And speaking of both making progression feel more earned and utilizing systems that already feel like they are or should be in place, let's talk about XP. It's another thing where people might argue for or against having XP in a Zelda game, but the fact of the matter is that Breath of the Wild already has an XP system. It's just hidden from the player. Killing monsters gives you XP, and the more XP you have, the stronger the monsters get, and as a result, they drop more powerful weapons. This system works, and it allows you to go pretty much anywhere at any time early in the game, but I think the sequel needs to rethink the whole thing. Hiding the XP and tying it to stronger weapon drops instead of actually making Link stronger feels like a convoluted way of avoiding concepts that are standard in other games simply because Nintendo doesn't like to make games like other games. I get it, you like to be different, that's fine, but look at the game you made. This isn't Paper Mario. You can do whatever you want here. Sometimes it's okay to do things like everyone else does. In the same way you can collect orbs to increase your hearts and stamina, I want a more direct system of making myself stronger. And I want fewer enemies to scale, so that in some parts of the map, you'll just straight up find super hard monsters that you gotta work hard to beat. Just kinda cruising around, killing whatever, and slowly getting stronger stuff is fine, but I'm ready for a change. Funny enough, these next few hopes are about mechanics where I feel we have too much freedom. Meals and elixirs are a bit of a problem in Breath of the Wild. They tie into the XP problem. Early in the game, a recipe will give you a thing. Then later in the game, the exact same recipe will give you a way better thing. You don't even have to spend more materials on it, which makes it feel a little pointless. But more than that, the issue is that it's so incredibly easy to make this stuff and eat as much as you want. Tricky combat is a huge part of what makes Breath of the Wild great, yet it's all undermined by the fact that at any point in any battle you can pause the game and go to town. Enemy too hard? Not a problem if you've got 50 max hearts attack boost potions. Or even outside of battle. Cliff too tall? You haven't earned a lot of stamina? Just chug them stamina potions, you'll be fine. It's one of those things where if you put some time into meals and elixirs, you kinda break the game. This is an easy fix. Make better consumables cost more resources. Give the player a limited number of bottles, like in past games. Make it so you have to eat and drink in real time, so you can't just do everything in the pause menu. Maybe even have a fullness meter, so you can't eat 50 steaks in a row. Tweaking this one system would go a long way toward making the combat even more challenging and fun, in my opinion. And hey, tie these changes to Master Mode or something if you need to. Give people a choice. I don't mind,
agree.
as long as they're there.
Player
Another
choice,
mechanic
always.
that potentially breaks the game is the champion powers you get from freeing the divine beasts. Rivali's Gale in particular renders some climbing challenges pointless, and if I had gotten it earlier in my first playthrough, I wouldn't have enjoyed the game nearly as much. It's just too powerful. So if the sequel has similar powers, I hope it limits them somewhat. Maybe they use up resources. Maybe they start weak and you have to power them up throughout the game. Maybe instead of timed cooldowns, you have to do something to cool them down manually. Whatever it's gotta be, I hope they do it. These powers are awesome for having later in the game when you're having fun being super strong and conquering the land, but early on they undermine some of the game's concepts. Why climb when you can fly? We've covered a lot of the deeper stuff, so
That's
this
another
should
way to
start
do
moving
it.
along a bit quicker now. Here's an easy one. Camera mode. Breath of the Wild lets you snap pictures, which is awesome, but let's get a full camera mode. Pause, move the camera, apply filters, all the graphics are all extra pretty because the game isn't moving. It's all standard stuff at this point. I mean, Super Mario Odyssey came out the same year as Breath of the Wild, and it had a camera mode. Next, more enemy variety. Breath of the Wild is a big game, and it gets a little boring killing the same handful of enemies hundreds of times. We could especially use more big boss-type enemies. I will admit, I have recently been spoiled by Monster Hunter, which is like dozens and dozens of unique boss fights all in one game. But especially since they've already got a pool of baddies and can just add to it, I don't think it's unreasonable to hope for more in the sequel. Now, I absolutely love the shrines in Breath of the Wild, and I definitely want them to make a return. The open-ended physics puzzles, the huge number of them to complete, they're just terrific. Give us more shrines, but also try to change things up a bit. Either some new runes to play with, or simply a bunch of new mechanics to play with using our old runes. Either way, just something to freshen things up so they really feel like new shrines, and not simply shrines that might as well have been in the first game. And please, no more gyro puzzles! And speaking of shrines, I'd like them to experiment some more with dungeon structure. Lots of shrines plus 4 main dungeons worked, but a repeat of that would be disappointing. Some more traditional dungeons would be much appreciated, especially if you could discover them on your own. I mean, Zelda games always have ways of pointing you to big official dungeons, but having to find them yourself? Take my cave idea from earlier and throw some entire dungeons in there? That would be incredible! And make some of them feel more natural instead of always having the same future robot kind of stuff like with shrines and divine beasts. Maybe a lot of them aren't even required for the plot. Maybe they're just fun optional challenges that give you cool stuff. Then I won't go on about story for too long, seeing as I've already talked about it an awful lot in other videos. But I was disappointed with Breath of the Wild's story. I understand where people are coming from when they say it was purposefully minimal, but I just don't see it. It felt a little too underwhelming. In the sequel, I'd like to see a more structured plot with more characters and more going on. It's another thing where the minimalism did work for Breath of the Wild to a degree, like it did fit with the game's whole vibe, but it's the sequel. Let's change it up. Let's utilize these characters we've been getting to know for multiple games now, especially the 4 champion successors. And I don't expect them to give us the super deep Ganondorf redeeming story a lot of us have been hoping for, but I do hope it ends up being more than the standard Ganondorf story. Calamity Ganon was something of a unique spin because he was mega powerful.
Yeah, but it was
like a weird
underutilized.
spirit thing. The stakes were higher than they'd ever been. So if it turns out that, oh, dried up Ganondorf here is the real source of power and the Sage Arm was keeping him sealed up and now you gotta go collect the 7 whatevers to seal him up again, yeah, that'll be pretty lame. We need a little more than that. We need something at least a little new and interesting. Especially after a series reimagining game like Breath of the Wild. Let's close with a few more big wishes. Aonuma has already told us that the game will be dark and kinda scary, and the reveal trailer certainly supported that idea, but I want them to deliver. It's been 15 years, and I'm ready for another spooky Zelda game. And I'm not just looking for spooks, I just like a darker theme overall. Once again I say, we already did Breath of the Wild. We had serene and beautiful. Let's switch things up. I do realize it's funny that I'm asking for a darker game, but not specifically a dark world. But I think Majora's Mask did it perfectly. There's no dark world or Twilight Realm there. It just deals with some dark stuff, and it's got some creepy baddies and characters. And I want more of that. Give me some HD Zelda GBs. Then, if there's another thing that feels like it's missing from Breath of the Wild, it's some sort of other sub-game, if you will, running through the whole experience. Like, you can build a house, and you can help build Terrytown. Those are super cool, but they feel like a good idea stopping short. just because of how big the game is and how much time you spend in it and how many resources you collect. It feels like there should be more of that. I'm not necessarily suggesting that Breath of the Wild 2 needs the ability to build towns specifically, but something to work toward throughout the game would be nice. Some sort of mini-game type of deal that you contribute to at all times. Something fun to return to between quests when you're not wandering the vast landscape. The game could take place in an unclaimed land and it's your job to build towns and populate it. Or there's a big war coming and you have to build up your troops. Heck, even a card game you play with NPCs or something. Anything to break up the experience and give us something to dump money into. And finally, a very big personal hope of mine. We've been playing these games forever. The teaser trailer featured Zelda sporting a shorter, more adventure-conducive haircut. I think you know where I'm going with this. The time has come for playable Zelda. What I really want is a full Zelda game, but I would also take a regular Zelda game where she plays a major role and you get to play as her. The more major the better in my book. Playable at all times with a whole alternate moveset would be the most ideal, but they've got options. Even just playable during certain story sequences a la Princess Peach in the first two Paper Marios would still be really awesome. Age of Calamity and Breath of the Wild have given us the deepest, most fleshed out Zelda in the history of the series. Use her. You've never had a better opportunity than this. I've outlined a lot of specific hopes for Breath of the Wild 2, but there does seem to be one consistent theme running through them. I love Breath of the Wild. It's enchanting, it's exhilarating, it's pure magic in video game form. But I've played it. That first time magic has been used up, and on top of that, I feel that it's got a lot of flaws. That's why Breath of the Wild 2 can't just be Breath of the Wild 2. It can't be the same thing again, but with some small twist or a slightly different story. The novelty won't be nearly as strong the second time around, and as a result, the flaws won't be as easy to ignore. We need mechanical changes. We need whole systems to be improved upon. We need new stuff to do. We need new motivations and story developments. The original game took the Zelda series and broke it all down, reconsidered nearly every aspect, and pushed everything in an exciting new direction. And for the sequel to land in a satisfying way, it needs to continue that push. It needs to focus on further developing the groundwork the previous game laid out. It needs to prove that Nintendo isn't just about the magical, feely stuff. And open world and physics puzzles weren't just novelties to hinge a new game on. No, they know how to make a good video game that is mechanically rich and decently balanced. They're capable of making another giant adventure that truly stands out in the industry. I ran the numbers, and there is a 1 trillion% chance that I will end up thinking of many, many more hopes after this video goes out. But you know what? That's okay. Like I said, I have a lot of strong opinions and I'm full of ideas, but it's okay to realize when it's just time to stop. I mean, I gotta stop somewhere. So now the time has finally come for me to ask, what about you, my friends? I mean, you know the drill by now. What are your hopes? What did you think of my hopes? Please leave a comment below, for your comments give me great joy. And favor with the algorithm, please. I need those sweet, sweet numbers. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'll see you at E3, and in the meantime, have a wonderful day. Final hope, no tingle, and that's literally a deal breaker. Nintendo at it again.
And I agree with most of that. I think those are pretty regular things to hope for. What is this?
Shit, look at that gun. That's so shiny. And nice, can't wait to shoot.
Put your hands! Put your hands up!
Huh? Whoa! Hey, watch it, little buddy.
Ew, they look so
You're not
nasty.
gonna shoot me with a bullet, are you?
Sure am.
Oh yeah?
Buddy.
Do your best. I can take hundreds.
Ew.
Yeah, but we're going.
I'm guessing this is all mocap.
Action!
Wait, what the? This is weird. Is this like a cutscene?
Cutscene powers.
You shot me! And I'm bleeding! Oh god! Oh god damn it! Oh god! It's a what the dude? No, wait. Skip? Skip!
You can't skip this, buddy. This is unskippable.
No! Wait. Oh, I saved the game like 30 seconds ago. I can just reload that. That'll be.
Hey, hold it right there. Just pause 1 second, because, buddy, this is a scripted event.
Dude. Thank God I put this game on easy. Oh god! Where did I put my gun? Where did I put my? Oh, there it is.
Oh, dang it!
Wait a second.
Where'd he go? Guys, look, no, guys, tilt down! Tilt down! Ha!
I can do this. Son of a
This is so weird.
Alright, everyone, that's one. Hey, guys, I'm getting a pretty cool shot.
Okay. Good ragdoll physics. I'm guessing this is an all mocap, face rigged, or like face scan, physics based animation.
So, I decided to drive away as fast as I could and never look back.
Papa, tell me again why you didn't kill all the bad guys?
Holy shit, look at him.
I gave up that fighting life long ago. You know, I live my life like the movie it's supposed to be now.
So what happened to the bad guys chasing you?
Oh, they probably went away to chase other heroes.
So there's no bad guys in my closet?
Oh no, sonny boy. You got nothing to worry about.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Thank you, Grandpa. Good night.
Sweet dreams, sonny boy.
Hit chin, damn.
That's a sweet baby boy now. Oh.
This video is just a tiny taste of the awesome stuff to come. It's a prelude to a larger project we're working on called Local Zero. And if you want to find out more about that and help us make it, head over to corridordigital.com. Also, I gotta thank the XN's team for supporting our motion capture endeavors over the last few years. Also, the Reallusion and character creator teams for helping bring those motions to life with their awesome characters. And lastly, a bit of an announcement. We'd like to thank the Epic Games and Unreal Engine teams for awarding us a mega grant to help continue researching and pursuing this new filmmaking technology. We're super excited about it and can't wait to see.
All right, I'm cool with Epic giving them money. Thanks, Epic. Never played Mass Effect. I really think I should buy the Legendary Edition. Dude, Starfield leak. Not much. Kind of just screenshots. But it is definitely worrying me because it's looking more science-y and realistic than it is fantasy and like imaginative for now. I would like something more imaginative and less based in reality. Who was some Jet Wizard? Jet Wizard. Let's do it.
Another light-hearted play-along video. Hi everyone, welcome back to the
Hi,
channel,
Tom.
and it's another light-hearted.
Alright. Just quickly, I like what I'm doing here. But I'm feeling with the lock, it's already a little complicated in terms of the look. I don't know how I feel about the circles. One circle doesn't look bad. 3 looks a little too much.
Play along video for you this evening. It's another Weatherspoons map video. I did one last week. It was quite fun. I didn't get the best score. In fact, I made the mistake of settling for quite an average score, which is never a good idea these days because Ludwig, famous streamer, always farms my content. He can't come up with good content on his own, so he has to use my videos.
Same, dude.
And annoyingly, he beat me on my own turf. You know, so that's going to change this week. There is no way in hell he's going to beat this score because it's going to be perfect or very close to perfect. So just for my own peace of mind, I'm going to put this one to bed, and hopefully we'll see a few more drunken Brits than we did last week. Let's give this a go. No moving, challenge, and let's copy that. It's very unlikely we'll get the same rounds again, by the way, the same pubs again, because there are over 870 on this map. So here we go. Let's see where we are this week. Water End Barn. Oh my god, look at this. Water End Barn. I thought that was one of those spiky fences. I was going to say, that's a bit extreme for a Weatherspoons. Here we go, though. Magistrates Court. That's quite well placed, actually. Probably even better placed than the kebab shop last week, because definitely
I feel like the indicator should be fairly big, but is this too big?
There would be a clientele overlap here between the Magistrates Court and the Water End Barn, especially after a successful trial. Right, here we go. General Waste only, KP Waste. St Albans. That is a city in Britain. St Albans. Ludwig wouldn't know that. Yeah, it's quite a small city. Is this where we are, though? I don't know. Could well be. St Albans. That's all I've got at the moment. So let's get in there. Let's not waste any time looking around anymore. Apart from, what's that? Turkish cuisine. Okay. Yeah, let's get into St Albans and hope to find the Magistrates Court. There is the Magistrates Court. I don't see the pub. Maybe we're at the other end, if the compass this time is correct. Yes, it's here. Water End Barn, beautiful. Well, it's not that beautiful, I won't lie, but it's correct, and that's the main thing. 6 yards. Boom. Next, look at that, the Cordwainer. The Cordwainer. Where do they wane cords? How does one wane a cord? These are questions that I sadly can't answer, but the Ridings barbecue. Okay, yeah. Another bin. Ooh. Ooh, I tell you what. That looks a lot like the logo for rugby. And I don't mean the sport. Well, it's related to the sport. It was invented there for a start. But, yeah, I am recording. It's been a while. The sport rugby was invented in rugby. Shocking. But it looks like the sign that you get on the bins in rugby. And I only know that from playing the UK map a lot and seeing those bins, because a bin is always a good clue. But let's keep looking around. Abington Street. Abington Street. That's quite a big Weatherspoons, that. We can actually get right up here. 149. 129 for a pint of Ruddles. Someone commented last week saying, I think you're stuck in the 90s with those prices, as if I'd got them wrong. And I said $1.79. That's $1.29 a pint. That is absolutely mental. A pint of Carling in my local cricket club is £3.30, I think. So, and that's not even expensive, genuinely. That's how cheap that is. Anyway, so it's a similar thing. Abington Street. Yeah, it's the same as the last round. I'm going into Rugby. I hope I'm right about that. I hope I'm right. I could well be wrong. Is there even a Wetherspoons in Rugby? There should be. Oh dear. We've got a Wetherspoons, but it's called the Rupert Brook. Oh dear. Okay. I think it's back to the drawing board. Is there another one? Could there possibly be two Wetherspoons in Rugby? We've got the William Webb Ellis. That's rugby related. Ah, no. The only other idea I've got, Abington. Abington, I believe, is an area in Northampton. So I'm just going to check that out. It's not far from Rugby, actually. So maybe they have the same bins. I don't know. So here we go. Here we go. I've actually been to Northampton. Do I recognise it?
Here we go.
Huh. Not really, but let's have a look. The Cordwainer, got it. Oh, great stuff. Buzzing. There's no way the likes of Ludwig, a lowly American, would ever get this. Would ever get those clues. So here we go. Abington Street. Yeah, that's purely the knowledge from playing this. Not this map, the UK map. Anyway, I want to get a perfect score here. How do I do it? There's a little gap there, so
I think that's pretty decent.
yeah, I'm fairly happy with that. I'm going to go there. 7 yards. Beautiful. Oh my god, that reminded me a lot of the one in Aldridge, the Avion. It's an old... It's got to be a similar thing, an old cinema or something. Look at the entrances. Anyway, the Clifton Free House. Could that be Clifton in Bristol? I'm thinking not. The Tipton. The Tipton. Huh. Okay. And does that say Dudley there as well? Okay, Tipton is an area in the legendary Black Country. But I didn't think it had its own building society, I have to say. Red Lion. The Red Lion. The Red Lion Tipton, isn't it? I'm sure there's a pub called the Red Lion in Tipton. It's the heart of the Black Country. Put it this way, if you were to have a conversation with this man, you wouldn't understand a word he was saying. I'm dead serious, especially after a few in here. Okay, I think we have a drunk man. Finally. I think so. He's staggering. That is a stagger. It's a wobble. And I'm so glad it's in the Black Country. Right, I'm going in. Tipton. Here we go. Moment of truth. Where's the centre? It's just kind of like never ending. Where is that Red Lion? Oh, I hope I'm right here. I hope I'm right. Okay, maybe we're not in Tipton here. Gornal Dudley. Do you know what? I think we might be over the other side of the Black Country. Where's Gornal? It's there, isn't it? So I would say... Are we here? Yeah, we're there. So where's that then? It's Sedgley. Still very, very... Still the heart of the Black Country, to be honest. But there we go. We're on the right-hand side of the building. And there it is. 7 yards again. Oh, luck's on our side this time. It really is. Wait, I've probably just jinxed it again, haven't I? I jinxed it last week. As soon as I said I'm getting a perfect score, I capitulated. Anyway, High Street Mini Market. What do we got here? Bootmaker. Brew Bear Freehouse. Avon Scaffolding. Avon. Ah, Avon. Could that be Salisbury? It's on the River Avon. Or we could just be near Bristol. Or it could be... There's at least three River Avons in Britain. It must be an old word for river. An old ancient word. But there's our Weatherspoons. Can't really see what it's called. There's something Swan. This kid chose not to use the toilets. I don't blame him. He's going outside. I don't blame him. The toilets can be quite horrific in the Weatherspoons. Yeah, that's all the clues. Oh dear, I totally missed that. Evesham, Worcestershire. That's where this lorry belongs. It's not necessarily where we are, is it? Evesham, Worcestershire. Could we be... Does that say Worcestershire? Worcester? Could be. I don't think that's the Cathedral of Worcester. But that's a couple of things now. That could be a picture of Worcester Cathedral. That does look a lot like it. So that's come from Evesham. Avon Scaffolding, I'm not sure about that, but I'm going in. I think I'm going in. Let's go in for the third time. Here we go, let's try Worcester. Presume we'd be here. No, not yet. Not yet. The Crown, JD Weatherspoon. That's not great, but there could be two. There could be two Weatherspoons in Worcester. It's a fairly big city. If not, I'm heading to Evesham. JD Weatherspoons. The Postal Order. Oh no, that's two now. With the wrong name. Damn. Could there be one more? Or is that just being greedy? The Swan Inn. The Swan Inn, Barbourne. No, that's not it. That is a Weatherspoon though, I can see it there. That ain't it, is it? No. Okay. Bit confusing there. So I'm abandoning Worcester for now. And I'm going to Evesham, which is here. The Old Swan. There it is. So the bus just serving the Worcester area, you know, because it's closer than I thought. Evesham and Worcester. Should have known. So there we go. We can get another perfect score here.
Hog.
And we are in line with the right-hand side of that. Last week we had Crunchy... What was it? Crunchy Buzz. Crunchy Chip or something. This week we got Snappy Tomato. Strategically placed again. I'm going there. 8 yards. Last one. Can it be? Oh my god. Can it be a perfect score? The Perkin Warbeck. That's London signs, I believe. It's the kind of thing you get. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Primark. I mean, Warbeck? Is that a place? Oggy. That's a Welsh thing, isn't it? It's quite a sorry looking CEX. Thatcher's Thursdays. All Stars Sports Bar. The Perkin Warbeck. East Reach or East Beach shops. Vivery Park. Victoria Park. Maybe that is Victoria Park in London. Maybe it is. We can't be in London, can we? The bus stops aren't London. Newton King. Okay, this is probably the hardest one then. for lack of clues. Cornish pasties. Cornish pasties. Pier. Maybe we're in Cornwall then, or Devon. McDonald's opposite of Wetherspoons. And a KFC. I feel like I've been here. Actually, all of a sudden. I feel like I've been here. Is it Bournemouth? Wait, I can read that. Welcome to Taunton. It's not Bournemouth, it's not London. I can just about read that. Taunton, which is in Devon, which is near Cornwall, so...
I think this is good. I just wonder if...
Yeah, not too far from the land of pasties. But here we are, Taunton. Quite a big place. Presume we are along here somewhere. KFC. Oggy Oggy. Wetherspoon's not on the map, so... if you were to try and find that... any of you lot, or Ludwig... you might struggle. If you were that desperate... oh no, it is there. It's just, it's a very long one. That's a very long one. Goes all the way to the other side. It's incredible. But many of you will have seen the Taunton. So here we go. Let's position ourselves nicely there. That's about fine. Come on. There we go. I was waiting for a really close yardage there. 1 yard. Perfect score. 25,000 points. All in England. Which may or may not have helped me, but it didn't help me last week. I'll tell you that. No, I feel good. I feel like I've put that to bed.
Nice.
I feel like a pint, to be honest. I might go out for a pint. Verity, do you want to go to Wetherspoons?
No.
Oh, well, that's that then. Maybe we'll stay in. But hope you enjoyed. Well done if you got a perfect score, because it was possible. But pretty tricky, especially that Northampton round. So very well done if you matched it, and I'll see you all soon.
I mean, it's either between strips or...
Hi everyone, welcome back
simple
to the
locks.
channel, and it's another light-hearted play-along video for you.
I don't think I need any else here. Like, it doesn't really need any other details. That looks like a bug. I think it's understandable what it is. I do think this is even easier to understand. But it does then leave something here. That makes it look fake. I don't know. But I do like this. And I do think if it's only one of them, it should be bigger and then it should be smaller. Same thing. Or could we incorporate both then? Definitely could. I feel like it's all too much.
Oh, I love a rainy night. It's tipping it with rain here on this Tuesday afternoon, and I'm going to get myself into some serious GeoGuessr activity again, because the editing for Scotland is going well. That will still be released on the 30th of May, 100%. Yeah, something I haven't done in an awful long time, but something that does now have its own GeoTips leaderboard. Here it is. 10 seconds per round, no moving, panning or zooming. Not the easiest format to play. And this leaderboard, I ain't going to get on this leaderboard unless it's an absolutely freak game. Okay, it's very unlikely. I'm very rusty at diverse world, urban world, that sort of thing. Any world map, because I haven't been playing that much. Realistically, I'm going to be trying to beat my best score to begin with, which is here. Couldn't remember that, so I had to insert that post-edit. Yeah, it's going to take me a lot of times. I'm rusty, and I don't know metadata like some of these guys. I kind of go off vibes, as you know, and it takes a lot longer. So take me because I haven't been playing that much. Realistically, no moving panel. I haven't been playing that to begin with, which is here.
Oh, 22901. 22,000.
So I had to insert that post-edit. Yeah, it's going to take me a lot of times. I'm rusty, and I don't know metadata like some of these guys. I kind of go off vibes, as you know, and it takes a lot longer. It does take a lot longer, but you never know. Wish me luck. Here we go then. Play. No, not default settings. No move, pan or zoom. 10 seconds per round. Jesus. God, I've just remembered how hard this is to get into the zone. Man, there's no way this first clip is going to be used on this video. Absolutely no way. In fact, I might use it anyway, just because it'll be that shit. Here we go. Come on. Ooh, the curbs. I want to say... Ha. Come on. United States, let's get in. I like to go Pennsylvania. You know me, don't you? I like to go Pennsylvania. I'll see you in 6 hours. Mongolia, right? Let's try up here. Still such a punishing score. Well, it's not near, is it? 324 miles. Come on. Washington State, maybe? Ah, okay, we're getting there. Reagan. We're getting there with a Reagan. Okay, it's got to be Ireland. Come on. I've gone right in the middle. Okay, glad I inched my way closer to that. However, no, that's good. 4660. Yep, 4 more of those, please. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Netherlands. I've got to go Netherlands. I've got to go up here. Oh, no, Tom. Oh, no, you did not just do that. To be fair, it's incredibly flat, but Britain? Yorkshire, really? Okay, the score isn't terrible. I'm going Italy because of the... Yeah. Come on. Oh, man. Bulgaria. I think the Fiat Punto kind of put me off there, but that didn't look like Bulgaria. That wasn't a snowy or wintry round, was it? Let's just see what score we get here. Oh, man. What? Uruguay, maybe? Near Montevideo? Not too far, but you can see how easily the score will just plummet. Oh, man. Go there. Winnipeg. Yeah. Actually, that's a... Wow, I've just zoomed out. That's an incredible guess. So, that ain't a bad game for, I think that was about my 8th or 10th go. But the score, 20,260. And the higher it gets...
I actually think that gets skinny pretty evenly. I think that skinnier. I'm pretty... And of course it will be a different color. Yeah, I think that's good. Unless I make the one a little fatter. I don't know how much. Alright.
Of that 20,000 mark, the more exponentially harder it will get. That's why those 5 guys' scores are so bunched together. There's about 200 points between them because it's just like, it's like running the 100 meters. You know, you ain't going to get much faster than Usain Bolt's 9:57, if at all. So that's what we're dealing with here, but I'm really relishing this challenge. I'm really up for this. I'm enjoying it. Gotta be Norway. Oh, Jesus. Let's go there. Okay, we can carry on. Senegal, isn't it? Oh, I've rushed it at the end. That's not bad. I probably would have gone Dakar, so that's fine. 4692. Ooh. Ooh. Don't know. I've gone... Hey. It's not the worst guess, is it? For a Russian guess. That's got to be... Argentina somewhere. Oh, I tried to change it at the end there. Didn't I? And failed. Oh, do you know what? It wouldn't have made much difference. I would have been a similar distance. I'm doing alright here. 4-2-1-1, but I don't know what my score is. It's not great, I don't think. And I'm going to go for France. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm going the Vosk. Right, trail of thought, and only 141 miles away. 21,291. So better, definitely getting there. Actually pretty good apart from that Russia guess. You know, and the Norway one, not so good, but getting there, getting there. I'm actually finding that the lack of pressure from having not played in so long is working in my favour. It's kind of like when you pick up a guitar. You haven't played a guitar in years and you're kind of alright. Like, whoa, okay. Because there's no pressure on the situation. Or you kick a football in a goal and you just hit the top corner. Because it's like, fuck it. I don't know. It's kind of like that. I'm definitely overperforming. I might get worse. Southern Austria. Okay, it was Italy. That's enough for me to continue. It's got to be Kansas. And that's the point at which my new microphone stopped working, just like the old one, which leads me to believe it's an issue with Streamlabs. What follows is an hour of silent footage, including quite a few terrible guesses like the one you just saw, a few decent guesses like this one, but also some insane guesses. Here's a compilation of the most insane guesses from this hour of footage. As you can see in this session, the insane guesses were just coming in thick and fast, to the point where I was just in disbelief at how many I was getting. It's probably the most I've ever gotten in one session. This one, it has to be the pick of the bunch. Just clicking somewhere in southern Brazil and being 17 miles away. The best Brazil guess I've ever had.
Holy shit.
Despite these most I've asked, to the point. As you can see in this session, the insane guesses were just coming in thick and fast, to the point where I was just in disbelief at how many I was getting. It's probably the most I've ever gotten in one session. This one, it has to be the pick of the bunch. Just clicking somewhere.
Just a random highway in Brazil.
17 miles away. The best Brazil guess I've ever had.
Fuck, dude.
But despite these extravagant guesses, there always seemed to be one bad guess in each game, and as a result, I couldn't get past the 22,000 mark, it seemed. I just needed that lucky seed. And then this game happened. So here we go with the first round. Straight away, looks like Lesotho. I'm going for Lesotho. Not 100%. Could be nearby, but I'm going Lesotho. I go for the northern edge. It's more to the southeast, but that's enough points, certainly, to carry on in this game. That's a good score. Next one, and it's looking like the Netherlands. So more chance for good points here. So I go fairly southern, because that's the vibes I'm getting. But I'm wrong. It's quite northern. And that's actually a really bad Netherlands points haul, because of how small the country is. Next one, and I see another yellow number plate there on the left, and I'm not sure about Luxembourg. It could be the Netherlands, which is the other candidate, but I go Luxembourg and it's right. It just looked a bit weird, which is what I'm describing here. It looks a bit open, as if we're by the sea. It must have just been the crest of a hill or something, but that's a great points haul for Luxembourg, always is. Next one, and it's Ireland. So Ireland it's easy to get, but it can throw you off with its size, so I just play it safe and go in the middle, and it pays off. We're just a bit to the north. And the last one, it's all about the last one. We've got Thailand writing there, or is it Cambodia? I'm genuinely not sure. Looks a little bit more northern to me from the plants, so I go for there, and I just sit back, and it's in the lap of the gods, and I'm rearing forward there, and I'm realising that that is a good score, and that is very close to the pin. So what is the score then overall? 23,741. What a score. It's a great score for me, at least. It puts to shame my best, which was done live on stream on Twitch about...
Realized I'm not doing it. But that's, I mean, I could have. Oh. I think that's a pretty good selection. Personally, I would say these at the bottom. Although there is just this, there's so much white on this. Maybe I should do 2 and then 1. I don't like it. But yeah, unless I do like... Let's combine them, actually. You know what? Let's combine them.
About 6 months ago. Just needed those right countries to come up in the end. It's a shame that I didn't achieve a great score with some of those insane guesses from earlier, but I was just happy to get the score in the end. What I've learnt from this video, other than I'm useless with technology and hate it. No, I already knew that, so that's not learnt. No, what I've actually learnt is I think this is doable. This is clearly something that I never gave that much attention in the past, but since those really big hitting videos a couple of months ago that I did, where I was trying to get onto some leaderboards on GeoTips, clearly the practice from that has sunk in a bit, and actually coming back into this, I feel like I can get on that leaderboard with the right bit of luck and a lot of hours work. I think it's doable, or at least I can try and get 24,000, because look how close I got there. And honestly, if I'd have got a good guess in the Netherlands and Lesotho and Ireland, wow, it would have been an insane score. So yeah, I am going to strike while the iron's hot and do this again for you. But do let me know in the comments if you want to see more of this. If you want to see me try and get on that leaderboard. And also, something I don't say a lot, please leave a like and subscribe. You know, why don't I do that? It's so obvious, but I just don't like to pester you. I'm just too polite. But do that, please do. Come on. Fucking do it. Thanks everyone. Thanks for watching. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being my fan.
Really, the only thing after this to do is import it, and other than that, like choose the colors. Oh, and the character.
How you going? So recently, I've been using a lot of VR. It's so nice having the option to just escape from life. For example, I can stand inside my kitchen, but I'm actually outside in beautiful nature. It's great, I can just chill out here for hours. And then, if I get sick of that, I just go and walk and make my way outside into nature. But I'm actually in a beautiful kitchen making a pot of tea. It's great. I never actually have to exist anywhere or do anything, unlike the rest of life though, which involves so much effort, always moving and doing things. So I thought I could combine virtual reality with the chores of life, so I never have to move a muscle ever again. Alrighty, I thought a good first chore to automate would be lawn mowing, as not a single person in existence enjoys that. Except Bailey, actually. And he only likes that because he's got a scythe.
Scythe. Oi. Can I have a go at the scythe?
No. Now get your own scythe.
No.
It's my scythe.
Oi, come on, let me just have a little go at the scythe.
No.
Oi.
No, it's mine.
No, let me have... Oi, come back here.
Leave my scythe alone.
But if you don't have a scythe, you're stuck pushing around a crappy lawnmower, which is hard to start, hard to fix, and most importantly, hard to look good using. But you already know how I'm going to fix this problem as you've read the title of this video.
Mowing my stepsister's lawn in VR 360 view.
No, wrong title. Turn my mower into a robot which I can control through VR. And the first thing I need to do is get a lawnmower I can take apart. And unfortunately, my family's saying I'm not allowed to destroy theirs. But they did give me permission to destroy a lawnmower only if it belongs to a drug dealer. And luckily, I know just the spot.
What the heck? What is happening here? It's terrifying.
So after grabbing the caterpillar-covered mower from the dealer's house, I attempted to start it. And for some reason thought it would just work. But no matter how many angles and ways I tried to persuade it, I just could not turn it on. So I started to take it apart and immediately noticed the air filter was clogged with grass and weird webbing, probably from those caterpillars I saw. And luckily I remembered that I had previously bought an air filter for the lawnmower which powered my giant Beyblade. So I went back to the drug house and grabbed the air filter. And this should fit as it's the same size, but I just need to paint it the same color to make sure the lawnmower accepts it. And now it works. Kind of.
I snapped off the cord.
So after reattaching the pull cord, I reckon this lawnmower is ready to be turned into a robot. And this would take me months by myself. So I decided to take it down to a guy that can just do it all for me.
I feel like this is copyright.
you going?
How you going?
How you going? Angus from Maker's Muse has been making robots, including BattleBots, since before he was born. But sadly, after his involvement in a horrible Robot Wars accident and the war in Iraq, Angus was no longer allowed to make deathbots, and now mostly makes stuff with 3D printers on YouTube. So, motorizing a lawnmower should be right up his ass. Up his alley. So the first thing we did was take the lawnmower apart and had a good look at it. And then also had a good look at robotic lawnmowers that already existed on the internet and stole from them. Let's steal this one. Yep, And we reckon the best way to motorize the lawnmower is to combine it with an old person's mobility scooter. And that should actually be pretty easy, since old people can't move very fast.
Go, 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 go.
I still think I like the middle one the most. I feel like there's just too much going on. Alright.
Now that we had the scooter, we have to figure out some way to take it apart, which was strangely much easier than we expected.
Well, I'm somehow hoping that this just kind of splits in half and we'll just be able to just take the back and just attach it to the lawnmower.
Oh my god. Does it actually
It folds? Face around.
Oh my god!
What? Sick!
No, we don't need that.
That's so easy.
Then we just had to take everything off to get to the motors.
What do you reckon this is on the front? I was looking at it and my mind went to like a diving platform. If this is sitting in your mate's scrapyard or whatever, that means someone probably had this and then they died and then no longer needed it anymore.
Or it broke, but I mean, it was still working, so they probably died, yeah.
They probably died.
And after finally ripping off the plastic cover, we exposed the big, sexy, strong motors that we were after.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you reckon they got stuff in them still or not? No, they're empty.
No, they've been birthed.
So we touch them and it's just hundreds of spiders crawl over our heads.
And these motors have inbuilt brakes that slow the scooter down. But unlike old people who love stopping a lot, we don't need them. So we took them off.
Alright, now the question is, what colors do we use? Personally, I'm thinking we switch this purple to characters and then have a range. See, the issue here is that red is now like an orangish. So now this orange doesn't really stand out that well. And if we're looking at the color spectrum. Yo, what up, Glitch Dandy? Sorry, I didn't notice your message. I don't know if you're still in here. Sorry about that. If we're looking at the colored spectrum, God, I wasn't even looking at chat. Yeah, if we have target encounters here, civilian encounters here. Could make characters. I'm thinking a darker color just because. On the Animal Crossing music. Just because it's on the end of the spectrum. So now the issue actually is. If this changed to this color, this changed to this color. So items have to be within the spectrum of this red to this blue, basically. Right? I don't know if I want brown. I could do brown, green, yellow. The orange seems like such a especially this vibrant orange seems like a rare thing to me. Could do green, yellow, orange. Could be green, yellow, orange. Also, I do feel like this, just while I'm here, wanted. It's a little too dark. I like that. I like the bluish tone. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. Let's try it. Let's try green, yellow, orange. I do like this orange.
Don't need that. See you later.
Then, once we ripped the motors out of the scooter, we roughly stuck all the electronic things together, and then Angus explained how all of this is going to work.
So what's this guy? What does he do?
So this is your ESC or electronic speed controller, and what this does,
My
it
eyes.
interfaces with your remote control receiver and your battery. So what it does, it takes in the signals from the receiver, and the battery will send current through the speed controller.
Oh, yep, okay, cool.
Then it will take the control current from the battery.
Yep.
And after a quick test to confirm what he said...
And it doesn't matter which way you put it, because it just goes in reverse.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice. Am I able to try... If I try to stop it, is that bad? Okay.
You won't be able to stop it.
Well, yeah.
Nope.
It all seems to work. So now it was time to figure out how we are actually going to combine the mobility scooter and the lawnmower.
We should try to get these wheels as close as possible to these wheels, you reckon?
And we decided to build a pretty simple frame, which would rely entirely on my crappy welding skills.
Also, welding to a thing full of petrol doesn't sound like
that's more fun. I reckon we should do that. I want to do it.
So Angus cut a piece of square tube just a bit wider than the mower, and then we marked where the new wheels and motor would sit on the tube.
It's a very quiet drill press. Very nice. Whoa.
It's geared down really low.
Is that what you want for metal usually? You want a low speed?
Yeah, really slow. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I've been doing wrong my whole life.
Yep. Otherwise it overheats.
That's the thing. It's like, because it's a YouTube video, we only need it to work once for camera, and then I just pretend and say yes, it works perfectly. It's
pretty good. We gave ourselves tons of clearance, which is actually good.
That is good.
Before removing the dirt and grass from the mower so we could weld the frame and wheels in place.
There's so
fuck,
much.
Fuck, why is it like this? Split up a little bit. That seems good. It seems good.
Grass on it.
What sort of grass do you reckon it is?
What kind?
Yeah.
Maybe buffalo? Buffalo grass? Give it a taste.
Maybe kaiku?
Let me try it. No, it's definitely buffalo grass. It's definitely buffalo grass.
Yeah.
It looks like a go-kart or something. That's sick. Tack here.
And then
we see what it's like.
See what it's like, yeah. I'm gonna look away.
You're gonna look away?
Yeah.
You don't want to look. Oh, you're just putting on sunglasses. That works.
That's it works. It protects you from the. I'm just going this side.
It smells like mammy noodles or something.
That was weird.
Strange. I don't know. See, I don't trust it enough to take the clamps off.
I'll do one more around here.
Yeah, just in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch it just the whole thing snap off.
And then I also welded another short section of tube on each side to give more support to the mower.
I actually kind of like this for
I
one.
think I welded the clamp to the.
Did you really?
Did I?
We also realized that the wheels currently on the motor suck, as we need wheels that can turn around on the spot. So we pulled the caster wheels off the mobility scooter, and then once they were off, we used the armrest of the scooter as the frame.
They line
So
up with.
I think they magically line up with the existing holes.
That makes no sense. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
And I
And it means less work.
chuck him here.
And then cast it like that.
Then angle grind everything that's in the way.
Oh yeah, because it just touches the bottom. It's almost like it wanted to be turned
Yeah.
into a remote control
It was its
lawnmower.
life's dream.
It was. Probably turn the wheel, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Once the wheels were in place, Angus roughly installed the electronics, which didn't work at first, so he stole some stuff from an old retired BattleBot to fix that.
Stealing it from your BattleBot.
It might be in here.
So how do you connect that to that?
So you turn this on, then turn that on, and it should.
So like a Bluetooth speaker.
So we need to figure out just quickly what is this side. I think it's.
Like you said, we. You mean you?
I need to figure out.
You'll
what
figure
side
out.
it's on. That's better.
Yes. Sick.
I mean, we are muting the colors a little bit because now we have other card backs. Also a little more muted. I kind of like that actually. I like that. So it goes brown, green, orange. Or should I go green, brown, orange?
That is so exciting. You're like a magician. This is amazing.
Just trial and error until it starts working.
That's so cool. Right, so let's put it on the ground and try it. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay. It looks too big to move.
kinda
It
like
seems
that.
too big to be motorized. Come on, come on. Yes. Yeah. Something's dragging.
Oh, did you tighten those bolts?
Which ones?
On that side.
No, probably not. Oh, that one doesn't have a bolt. That is terrifying coming towards you. It almost looks a bit like a crab.
And it kind of works. It definitely moves, which is good enough for now. So I went back to mine to finish off the welds and reinforce it, while Angus finished up the electronics. And at first I was considering taking these guards off the side so we can actually see the blade spinning and cutting and destroying stuff, but I decided that would actually be a really, really bad idea, as I've recently dropped and lost a bunch of knives in my grass. And I also have a lot of glass windows in my house, and the two don't mix very well. And most of you probably don't know this, so I shouldn't be telling you now, but heaps of other people have already put robot lawnmowers together on YouTube. It actually seems to be the most common father and son bonding project out there. And I'm a bit nervous to finally break the news to Angus after all these years of confusion and him not knowing. But I'm sure it'll be nice to provide some closure. But even though people have already made robot lawnmowers before, it won't matter, as ours is going to be very different, as we are going to control it with a headset and camera. Speaking of which, I picked up this box of FPV goggle stuff, which should be exactly what I need to view and control the lawnmower. And now you can't say I copied other people. There is no other lawnmower out there that you can easily watch porn and cut your lawn at the same time. And now with this camera right on the front, it should give me a kind of FPV lawnmower perspective, really simulating what it's like to be a lawnmower.
I mean, it definitely
feeling
gets brighter.
Every bump and tasting every blade of grass, allowing me to hopefully achieve the perfect mow. And I did think I would
fine for now, I guess.
slap a camera on the mower, but I forgot that when it's going to be on, it's going to be vibrating like crazy. And after a quick test of putting the GoPro on the lawnmower, this footage is very unwatchable. It's literally worse than when your grandma with Parkinson's records a home video.
Oh, it's interesting. The video doesn't show. There's a special setting. I can't remember what it is now.
So I need to come up with some way to reduce the vibrations. But I've come up with a cheap and easy solution using this ladder, which will allow me to climb up to my attic to grab this key, which will come in handy as it will allow me to open this door and grab this sponge, which will then help me. And I reckon if I get the sponge and just put the GoPro on top, it should reduce the vibrations. And after carefully putting it all together, it seems to work really well. This is me washing my dishes without the sponge. Now with the sponge. You can see the sponge makes it much smoother and makes the footage usable. And the same sponge technique also worked well with my grandma. Look at that, not a vibration in sight. So after attaching a sponge to the front of the lawnmower, everything should be nice and stable now. Okay, so now that I've finished it up on my end, I called up Angus to see if he had finished the electronics.
Hey dude, have you finished with the electronic part?
Yeah, the electronics are all sorted. I'll head to your place now.
Yeah, nice, alright. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
That is so cool. It looks like a bomb now though. It looks so...
It's a bit sus.
It is a little bit sus with this thing on it as well.
Yeah.
Does this do it?
Yeah, turn it on.
Can I turn it on?
Yeah, go.
You put a light on it as well.
Yeah, it's on
Holy
now.
That is beautiful. I thought we would be able to use this in public though.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, no. People are going to think it's like some new age terrorist attack or something like that.
And after attaching the bomb to the back and little camera to the front on the sponge, we should be good to go.
Let's go mow the lawn. Please don't drive it straight into your car.
I'll try not to. It's like minimum speed as well. It's pretty good. It feels heavy.
Really? You can feel the weight even via... Just wait, let me move the chair. Is there a delay at all, or is it... You just don't care about my chairs. Have you noticed my beautiful lawn?
Yeah, it does need a trim.
It does. I haven't trimmed it because I've been making the video, not because I'm lazy. It's specifically for this. So we got the lawnmower into the backyard and set it all up. And after a quick practice, it seems very easy to control. So easy to control, I'm willing to bet even a baby could do it. Sit down here. Yep, there you go. Wow. And then I'm also going to put this on you, okay? You ready? Ready? What do you see? Okay. There you go. You got it stuck. You gonna fix it?
No, I'll fix.
Uncle I'll fix it, okay. And here is my first attempt with the mower turned on. What's the plan if something goes wrong? Because it's gonna be so noisy, I'm gonna be in a completely different dimension.
I'll just tap you.
Just attack me.
Yeah.
And at first I got off to a rough start as I ripped the starter cord out once again. But luckily it still managed to start first go. Then once I sat down and put on the goggles, it actually felt very intuitive to control. And it is a little jumpy, but from my crappy viewing angle, it seemed to be cutting the grass pretty well. Although I couldn't actually see how the grass looks behind me. And I'm not actually sure I've ever seen a GoPro used to film in this way before. If this doesn't make it into the GoPro Best of 2021 Craziest Action Cam compilations, I'm going to be very disappointed.
You're losing parts of the mower. It's falling apart. It's still cutting. Oh, you got. Don't run over the air filter.
And the mower doesn't really want to move through long grass, which is a problem, but I worked out a solution, which was to do the edges first and then slowly move in bit by bit.
I like your strategy of going around the outside of one thing on the concrete is a good idea. Should I go over?
I think you want.
Oh, no, the camera's off.
And the mower actually managed to cut the grass really well, until some user error came into play and I drove it straight into some sticks, which knocked the camera off and then almost chopped the camera up.
I don't know.
And then I was unable to turn the mower off, so I had to smother it.
I'm trying to manually turn the clutch.
Can you suffocate it? Because the air filter fell off.
Come on.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Come on, stop.
Kill it.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Please. Stop. No. Yes.
Oh my.
I mean, it works, but it's not nice that we can't turn it off. So close to killing that. Oh, so it fell off, and then the battery, and then it disconnected. So the first attempt was successful, but definitely had some things we could improve, like having an ability to turn off the mower. So Angus and I quickly took it apart to put the starter cord back on, and to make it easier to stop. I hope this will work. I hope I'll be able to turn it off. I'll just stick my thumb inside. Also, if you're enjoying seeing people make dumb robots, go check out Angus's YouTube channel, Maker's Muse. He has plenty of dumb robot things for you to look at. Alright, once we finished that, we had a couple more goes of the lawnmower each, and 10 minutes later we managed to cut like 1/4 of the total grass in my yard, which does sound pretty bad time-wise, but if I compare the amount of effort I just expended to cut that amount of lawn, which was essentially me just twitching my finger, and a month of building, it was definitely less physical effort compared to pushing a lawnmower around.
And the goggles actually give you a really unique, fun perspective, allowing you to see the grass that you need to mow, while at the same time making you kind of feel like a little rat that was running around the garden. And I think it's an alright trim. Not the best, not the worst, but definitely still better than Bailey.
Oh, I just realized what the stabilizer was meant for.
Thank you so much for watching.
I totally missed
if you
that
like
part.
that sponge technique also worked well with my grandma. Look at the GoPro on top. It should reduce the vibrations. And after carefully
that's
putting
smart.
it all together, it seems to work really well. This is me washing my dishes without the sponge. Now with the sponge.
Smooth.
You can see the sponge makes it much smoother and makes the footage usable. And the same sponge technique also worked well with my grandma. Look at that, not a vibration in sight. So after attaching a sponge to the front...
Okay. Can I sort these different? I give it a new name. I have to. These need to be counterclockwise. Because the encounters are this way. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Made these. Made these. Made this. Colors. I'm gonna update this off stream for next time. Now I'm importing. Okay. I'm gonna put on some music. Go piss. I'll be right back. Oh, new DLC, Pog. Okay. I'm okay. I'm liking these colors. And I'm liking how muted they are. They're not too saturated. I would definitely say the orange item is the most saturated. And I would say that as my eye looks at it, I mean, I'm not colorblind or anything, but there is like a... It feels like these are a little too close in color. Even though it is clearly brown and green, I feel like because they're both kind of muted, there is a similarity. And what if we were to check the order? I feel like this would be worse. I mean, it definitely flows, but I feel like the flow actually makes. Alright. But I do like these overall. They do pretty much hit every spectrum. Every piece of the spectrum. These are definitely differently designed than like these symbols. And change this one. Fuck, it should also be. Yeah, I think I do like the brighter one. Actually not sure. Maybe a little darker. Yeah, I think I like this the best. Okay. Yeah, the wanted. Let's wanted would be up here. The character cards would be these. Would these be upright? That's the question. Because you're... should these be upright? Maybe they should be. It makes sense for these to be this way because that's the way this is positioned. Right? But should everything else not be this way? You know what I mean? Because then you're picking it up and it's like not the correct way. I could easily flip these. Character not so much. Wanted possibly. These are small enough that because all these cards are vertical anyway. So why not make it match? Because you would have to turn them all the time. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll save as. Let's make it separate. Was there anything else I need to import? Right, the... Base will be the jail, and the back will be the skull. Now which skull? I'm gonna just do regular X skull. Right, so there's no like translucency. It's transparency, not translucency. Yeah, that's fine because it doesn't stack, so you can... Okay. I think I wrote that somewhere actually. We look at old notes. Nope, copper's okay. What's... Yeah, these are... I like these. Wins. No word translucent. Yeah, no transparent or no translucent. Interesting. I feel like I would have noted that. Okay, well that's easy. We can use the same. Right, so that's another thing we can do. And the only horizontal cards are counter. It would be better to make all other card backs vertical instead. That way the player knows always way is up the card in the back. And TTS doesn't have translucent, so jail and bars. First, I could probably do this jail thing. Either way, it's not gonna be instant. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna carve this up a bit, but actually what I wanted to see was where their heads are mostly. Because then I can center it. Although you can move them, so it's fine. Yeah, you can move them, so it's fine. I'm just do it for small. I'm gonna do like hand, or actually do this. I'm gonna do this. Bang. Bang. No. Actually. something else like this was cool though. I have been watching Kip Boga and I didn't finish it, and it's just straight up the stream. I just turned that on. The stream with Poke doing very fun things. Maybe I should do it this way. Also vertically. I don't know. How
1, 2, 3.
Okay, make sure that all the words should be in lowercase, okay?
Okay, all in
Yeah.
lowercase.
Now, yeah.
All
Now
right.
click on apply. Yeah, click on apply.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Okay, so for those of you who might not be familiar with it,
Okay, now just be with
basically
me, ma'am.
they're
Don't do
setting up a
anything,
tool to
okay?
control my computer at any time, and now if they type in admin123, they can
Hello?
connect to it.
Yes, yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear
Don't
me?
do it.
Aaron,
Yes,
quit
yes,
chewing
I'm
on
here.
quit chewing on the cables.
Hello?
If you're hungry, I made you fish sticks. I told you.
I don't want fish sticks anymore.
Well, then get Tyler. Ask him to give you some of his food. I don't know. Okay, what do I do now? Can you just give me my money back? I don't. Oh God.
Someone is shouting.
Go get.
Yo, what the fuck do you want?
Oh my
What do you want?
Tyler, calm down, young man.
I'm fucking busy. What do you want? Leave me alone.
I'm sorry about him. He's built.
Who is he?
I'm watching my grandkids today. I don't normally.
Dude, imagine.
Quit fighting you.
Dude, if you just close your eyes and listen to this, like, Jesus Christ.
He's like 10 years younger than you.
That's hilarious.
Okay, ma'am. So I'm going to open a verification form. You have to fill up this, okay?
I'm sorry about that.
Okay, it's okay.
Tyler,
just, fill up this
how do I say it? Tyler's built.
Okay, ma'am. Now take the control and type in this.
There's something different about
Type in
him.
this.
I'm not sure how to say it.
Yeah, type in this basic information so that I can send these details to my billing so that they will proceed your refund.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. Take the control of your computer and type in this basic information for me.
Did I ever say what my name was? This isn't the call where I accidentally said my name is Melvis, right? Have I said? Did I say my name? I never remember my name. Okay.
Okay, so you just want me to fill. You just want me to fill
Hello,
this
ma'am.
out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Can you please fill up this?
Yeah. Hold on a second. And I have to type it because I don't like typing. I don't really like typing.
Yeah. You have to. You have to type it, ma'am. You have to type it because this is a verification form, so you have to type it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe I can have my grandson. Maybe my grandson can do it. Would that be okay?
Ma'am, this is just a. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Aaron, can you help? What?
Tyler.
You can't do it?
I'll do it.
Do you mind?
Here, what do you want?
Okay, so
Okay, what am I writing?
I'm gonna tell you what to
writing on the
type.
phone?
I'm gonna tell you what to type,
What am I
and you.
writing?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what to type, and you type it.
Oh.
I have arthritis, so okay. Type my name. Type Wendy. W.
Okay.
E. N.
And
D.
Alright, I like this.
These nuts, Grandma.
What?
Amanda said these nuts.
Excuse me.
Wait, I need to rewatch that.
These nuts, Grandma.
What?
I need to turn up the volume a little bit.
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Do I have to do my full name, or is Wendy okay?
Your full name, ma'am.
Okay, and then Cooper, honey. You know how to spell Cooper, right?
C, right? C or K. C.
No, it's your last name, for heaven's sake. That's right.
Okay. All right. Next, Grandma, I want to play my game. Hurry.
Okay, and then my email is
Email. Come on, hurry up. Hurry
W
up.
Cooper.
How does that look?
All right. That right?
Yeah.
Like that, Grandma.
Maybe I can
42.
do
Is this
a
right?
stroke around.
Oh,
Is
yes.
this right? 4,
Yes.
2.
At Juno.
Right. Oh.
No, Juno.
God.
Juno.
No, Grandma, it's this one. I know it is. I know.
No, not Gmail, Juno.
Oh my God. Okay. Juno.
Yeah, yes. You already have my phone number, right, ma'am? You don't need me to write that, do you?
Yes, I have.
Do you need me to write that down, or have my grandson write that, or do you already have my phone?
Yes, I have, ma'am. This is the phone number which I have here. Just give me a second. Let me type it for you.
Oh, you'll type it, okay. See, Aaron, isn't this nice? You like computers, don't you?
Yeah, this. Did you get. Who got you? Did Tyler build this one for you? Did Tyler build this one?
He had me. I wrote him a check for money, and he said he bought parts for it. So I think so.
You gave Tyler money?
Well, he said computers are very expensive because he
Grandma,
needed to
I'm gonna tell
buy.
you something. I think that I saw Tyler smoking a marijuana cigarette.
Okay, go
outside.
ahead and type your address.
What? In my
Yes,
house?
Hello?
Tyler was smoking.
How do you even know what that is?
Yeah, I just
Ma'am?
she
hates you so much.
Hello?
Yeah,
You
sorry.
Hello?
What do we have to do now?
Sure. What?
Can you hear me?
No, you're fine. You can keep going. You're fine.
And
Yes, I
Ma'am?
can hear you. I can
Yeah.
hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead and tap. Ma'am, we have lots of customers, so you have to do it
Oh,
fast,
I'm
okay?
sorry. Okay. Sorry. Remind me about that
Okay,
later,
tell
Aaron.
me. Yeah, tell me your address. I will
Well,
type it for you.
I
Tell
was
me
born.
your address.
Okay, I was born and raised in West Philadelphia, but we moved recently. We moved to
Spell it for me.
Ohio. I live at
Spell it for me.
what? You want me to spell
Spell
Ohio?
it for me. Yes, yes.
Aaron, do you know how to spell Ohio?
Yeah, it's O H Y.
The puberty's intense.
No, it's Ohio. Ohio.
Ohio.
Okay.
Oh yo.
Oh yo.
Okay. After that.
Okay.
It's okay. Well, so just to be clear, Ohio isn't like.
I'm so hungry.
Ohio isn't the start of my address. I'm not sure. I live at 7878 Lewis Road.
Hey, is dinner ready or not? Like, there's not a tots in the microwave. Would you put the microwave in it?
Sorry, hold on one second. Will you hold on one second?
Tyler,
I am quite busy right now.
I'm done with this shit.
Well then, get out of my house then.
I'm done with this goddamn
Get out of my house.
Hey! God, I hate you. I hate you.
If you don't like it, you don't have to stay here. Oh my goodness, that young boy. I give him.
He's smoking weed. He's smoking weed.
How did you even know what that is? You're 12 years old.
Ma'am, do it fast, please.
Sorry. It's 7878 Lewis Road, Olmsted Falls, Ohio.
Okay.
Do you have children?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with him. He should start paying rent, shouldn't he? He lives here for free.
Product name कैसे पिंगी?
It's 7878 Lewis Road, Olmsted Falls, Ohio.
Wait. Ma'am, wait. Okay, type your
She
zip
doesn't
code
want to
only,
type it, so
not
she
your
changed
address.
it to zip code.
Oh, it's 44138.
And chat, before you get too
Correct?
nervous, for all those Googling it right now, you should see a bridge.
44138, right?
That's an address of a bridge, by the way.
Hello?
Yes, 44138.
Yes. Now tell me your product name. The email which you received, there will be a product name. Tell me that name.
Sorry, whose name? Aaron? My great?
No, product name.
Aaron Cooper. Oh, product. No. Okay, sorry. Norton.
Okay. And what was your refund amount?
I think it was $300 or $400. Am I supposed to type it? Sorry, Aaron left. He's my typist. I don't know if you can type for me.
Tell me, ma'am. Tell me your refund amount.
Do I just make it up? I don't remember what it was. I think it was $300 or $400, or maybe $500. I don't know. What does it say in your system?
She's just like, obviously there's no refund I'm supposed to get. She's just randomly typing stuff. But I think she's done. Like, I think she wants to quit after this.
She's tilted, dude.
She hates that she has to do this right now.
Type your bank. What is your bank name?
Imagine having to work to steal money.
My bank name is America.
Bank of America, right?
Yeah, America. Yes.
Your bank name, I'm asking.
The name of the bank is America. Also, it's not $599, $299. Is that like some kind of a range? Is that why you put the colon, or what's the colon between? I don't know.
It's $599.
Okay. Why are you writing Bank of America? I don't understand.
Only America?
Well, it's Bank of America, but that's a little redundant, don't you think? America.
Correct? This one, right?
Close. It's yeah, it's Bank of America. It's Bank of America. Just you were right the first time. Sorry, I felt like it was redundant because you already wrote bank name, and you would save ink if you just wrote America. But
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. Let me send these details to my billing, okay? Just be
Okay.
with me.
all right.
Aaron! What?
Where are you?
I'm coming. What?
Sorry. Where did you go? You just disappeared. You disappeared.
I'm here. I'm just playing my game. I'm laying down. What do you want? I went downstairs and I checked on Tyler. He's not looking
Oh, what's
good.
Tyler doing?
He's pissed off. I don't know.
He needs to grow up. You know that?
Yeah.
Okay, so ma'am, I have already sent your details to my billing. Now I'm going to cancel the security for you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So, I want you not to touch your computer because the cancellation is going on your computer. So please don't touch your computer, okay, while the cancellation is going on. If you will touch your computer might start misbehaving. So please don't
No,
touch your
she said
computer.
don't touch it.
Leave your
Aaron.
computer as it is, okay?
He's just touched.
No.
All he's doing is touching it now.
I
You
wanna
shouldn't
play
have
my
said that.
game. I wanna play my
Anytime
game
I tell
still,
him not to
man.
touch
Hello?
something, he
Listen to
immediately
me, ma'am.
touches it.
Tell me what to do. Don't tell me.
Stop touching
Don't
it.
tell me.
Don't
Do you want
lick
your
the
money
key.
back?
Okay,
Why
Do
are
want
ma'am.
your
you
money back
licking
or
the
not, Grandma?
keyboard?
Do you want your money back or not, Grandma? You're asking me for help. Do you want help or not?
Yes, I want help.
Sorry. I love you, Grandma. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I like the
What was
blight.
wrong? You don't suck, Grandma. What Tyler said about you's not true.
Honestly,
You're the
I
best
can.
grandma ever, and you spend all your money on us. You have
True.
much. You spend everything for us.
Well, he
You
doesn't.
used your last $20 yesterday for us on that dinner. Remember?
Well, I told you
Thank
it was the
you.
last. I told you it was the last 20 because Tyler's always asking for more. But Grandma's fine, darling. Don't worry.
Tyler needs to stop taking money from you, Grandma. He needs to stop. I'm trying to.
Oh, what's wrong?
I love you. You're not getting the respect you deserve.
Aaron. He watches a lot of television shows. You'll have to. He kind of thinks everything is like a series, you know.
All right, I think this is good.
Hello, man.
Got a report here for Tyler.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to hang up the call, okay? And within 5 minutes, you are going to receive a call from my billing manager for your refund, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I hung up. She's transferring us to her boss right now, so she's probably not gonna pay attention.
Okay.
We're gonna report.
Weed in here.
Oh, yeah, she's mad.
You can't hear the siren?
I can try to.
Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I have NVIDIA.
Do you have RTX voice or something?
Ah, that's why I had NVIDIA voice. Maybe.
Oh. I use that for the.
Yes.
I use that for the scammers. Mike.
Oh, no wonder the whole time it wasn't even my Discord. It was the NVIDIA program messing around with my mic the whole time.
Okay, I wondered what
Ah.
it was because sometimes you'd like
Yeah.
just cut out.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna do high pitched noises. Is it better now? Nvidia cuts it out. It thinks it's something else.
I mean, I might be okay with that being cut out.
Is this okay?
Do you have auto gain?
Police in here.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, nothing. Let me check my settings, but on Discord do you have like auto like an auto noise gate or whatever they call it, like the auto gain? Sometimes that'll mess
Ooh, I like
with
that.
things. I heard that a little bit.
Should I do brown, green, orange, or I should do green, brown, orange for this version.
A little bit. Or if you use like a Go XLR or something, they also have noise gates too, like built into them.
Oh, I got it. It was Nvidia. It was a noise suppression from Crisp.
Crisp.
And there you go. I think I fixed it all. Oh my gosh. Okay, how about now?
Oh, sorry.
Announcement. Do I leave? Is it better now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. I can hear it now. I hear a little bit of a
Okay, so
fan,
if I-
but it's fine. Oh my god.
You didn't hear any of that the whole time?
No, I did not hear it before.
Bro, I was doing so much shit. I was throwing bottles and shit.
I heard, yeah, I only heard a little bit of what was happening. So right now, the manager's calling. We'll have to let him. We need to let him think he's winning for a few minutes. Like let him think that. I don't
So when I
know.
was having a tantrum, you heard nothing?
I heard you hit a few things. Yeah. Yeah. I burst out laughing, but. All right.
No.
Okay, here we go.
Announcement.
Ready?
I'll fix the mic. I fixed the mic. It's better now.
I'm do something with this orange.
Hello? Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. So is this, can I talk to Robert?
Who?
Ma'am, Robert, he called us, in the morning because he having issue with her computer or the printer.
Oh, Robert, my husband.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on.
This is another scammer. If you want to be my husband for a minute, you can. We're gonna end up hanging up on him in a minute though, so it doesn't. This is a completely
do you mean?
different. I called this
How does
morning.
this-
This has nothing to
Oh.
do with our current call, so
Okay.
if you want to just be Robert and say you don't want to talk to him or something, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll be Bog for Robert.
Okay.
Okay, I have you on speakerphone. I have you on speakerphone. Hello?
Yes, of course. So
Okay.
is he
Excuse
here?
me, you hear me? Can you hear my? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
You are right. You called my wife earlier to scam her.
What?
No. I'm calling you to help you because you called here earlier. So I'm calling here to help
Oh,
you.
it's not scam. Okay,
So,
it's safe.
you're-
It's safe. I told you it's safe, Habibi. It's safe. It's not scam. Talk to
Okay.
him. Give him.
Okay.
It's safe. You're always scared. Why are you scared? Listen, Habibi. It's not
Dude, Poke's face when he fucked up.
scam,
I'm
Habibi.
sorry. What?
I'm calling you to help you because you called here earlier.
You called my wife earlier to scam her.
What?
No.
Oh my god,
No,
so
no,
funny.
I'm calling you to help you.
Give
Okay.
him. It's safe. You're always scared. Why are you scared? Listen, Habibi, it's not scam, Habibi.
I'm sorry about.
Habibi, it's not
You talked to.
scam.
You talked to Robert earlier.
Yes, ma'am. Robert called here like in the afternoon. So in the morning, like, and so he called here to your printer is not working. So I'm calling you back to help you.
Oh, they're saying that you call. They're saying that you. I'm sorry. I think you might have the wrong. You might have the wrong number. I'm not sure.
Okay, so you don't need any help?
I tell you what. Are you talking about Robert Senior or Robert Junior?
Ma'am, I don't know. Robert called me because he said that I'm having issue with my computer and the printer. So I'm calling
okay.
him back to help you
Yeah.
with that computer and
I
the
called earlier because my
printer.
computer is breaking, and you guys give me this thing, and I tell my wife to take over it and control it for the phone because I have a business. So she takes my phone. She's like, what is this money? I'm like, just do it, Habibi.
He sometimes
Habibi,
he
just
gets
do it.
very upset. I apologize.
So I tell her do it for me.
I think the printer works fine, though. I think the printer works fine.
Habibi, just pay it.
Okay then, ma'am.
Just pay it.
I don't know if I.
Okay then, ma'am. Thank you. Okay then, ma'am. Thank you. And if you need any help, you can call us back again. Okay?
Okay.
Let me explain. Can I explain why I fucked up? I was looking at the empty water bottle. I'm like, damn, I'm thirsty. And then the call happened, and I was like, why? I don't know why I said, why are you trying to scam my wife? I realized the whole point is to not say scam. My
That's
bad.
okay. We weren't gonna
My
talk to him
bad.
anyway, but
Oh my
yeah,
god. I need to drink water.
yeah, drink some
I'm
water.
sweating, dude. Be right back.
Don't worry about it. Sure. I currently have like 3 people connected to the computer. I like that.
What's another word for character? Where's my word? I had my words document. Citizen, civilian, resident. Actually, civilian wouldn't be bad. Then there's civilian encounters. It's not bad. Civilian. Oh, cause then we have this. We have the symbol for civilian. Just right down. Yeah, I can just leave it at that.
Poke just embraces anything. He just goes for it. I think there's 3 people connected to the computer. I'm just waiting to see if they call. This is somewhat normal. So sorry.
Announcement.
Somewhat normal that like a manager will call once it gets this far into the scam. And this is where like the the real scam happens.
Hello.
Yeah, you're fine. You can come back whenever. You're fine. You can come back whenever you want.
I'm here.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, is this Mrs. Wendy Cooper?
I can't hear what what you're
Hello?
saying. I'm sorry.
Is this Mrs. Cooper? Is this Mrs. Cooper?
Are you asking about a pooper scooper?
Just hold on, madam. Just hold on, please.
His phone is very bad.
I'm sorry. I don't take sales calls. I don't. I think you have the wrong number. Sorry. He doesn't have the wrong.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, if I go like this, it means like I'm gonna talk. Pause, okay?
T for T for talk
I
or
don't
T
even
for
know.
timeout?
I don't know. Timeout. Like I'm gonna talk right fast.
Okay.
I don't know. Or like yeah, I don't know. Did my mic get way worse?
Oh.
Is it echoing for you? Is everything okay?
Everything's fine right now. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Chat?
All right, cool. It's good. Okay, perfect.
Chat says
A bit worse.
no. Whatever. I think
No,
no
okay.
as in it's okay. I think I turned you down a
Yeah,
little
by
bit.
the way, guys, I don't use green screen. I could just look.
If you want, I can just like
Yo, it's my stream now.
I can just crop that if you want. It doesn't really matter.
No. It's fine.
Like here,
it's working out. I think it's scuffed is funny for now. I'll get better in the future.
okay.
Stuff
I
is
was gonna
fine.
say because I can just crop it and it's fine. It doesn't matter to me.
I think it made the scene with Tyler funny. Like I walked down the stairs.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah, you just like get up and walk around.
I wish. I'm so sad. I hope you could have heard everything. I was
Yeah.
breaking
I mean,
things.
I think I got the gist. Like there was
I slammed my wall so hard, I heard something from across the house fall down.
I did not hear that. I heard like some banging and I lost it when you were like, no, and I was imagining you like hitting me. Like, oh no. Oh, he's typing on my computer. He says,
Oh, wait,
are you there?
Are we back on the first call?
Yeah, so this is somewhat normal, as weird as it.
So you were waiting for a call, but you got back a call from someone else. So you got
Yeah, I got confused. So
okay,
normally, the first lady that we talk to is kind of like the.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Not like the entry level. She's the guy who's about to call us is the closer. Like he's gonna try to really scam us now. Her job was just to connect to our computer and. Like she's the opener, the gatekeeper. Yeah, it's like
sometimes I forget the main goal is to stall.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes I forget that wasting the time is the purpose.
Yeah, part of it's like we want them to go through their script. Hold on. But put them through situation. Honestly, though, like what happened was great. I like it when that was a completely reasonable situation. Grandma dealing with grandson, and she hated it. It's like, I don't know. All I can think about is, man, you're sitting here trying to steal my money, and you can't like relax for 20 minutes while the grandkid like. So you did great. I'm trying to reach you. We'll get a call in 5 minutes. Someone said Poke's really good at stalling. This is perfect for him.
That's my viewer. He knows I stall. I know that guy.
Yeah, this is.
I want my money back. True.
Yeah,
Wait, did
that
she
looks
write
good.
that? Or you
I wrote,
that?
"I want my money back."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Oh, I'm having a really hard time not constantly saying my grandson's built differently. I feel like it fits in every single context so far. Well, we'll wait a second and see.
I'm built.
I can try calling him back too. He's probably trying to fix his phone. Sometimes they call from like free internet numbers and they're really bad.
Ad break.
Hold on. Bill Dipperly. You could. Okay,
Do
hold
what?
on. I'm gonna try to call him really quick. Yeah, it is. I can try to change my chroma key settings too a little bit. Here, hold on.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, this dude scoffed.
Hello?
Can you hear me, madam? Yes, madam. Can you hear me?
It's very muffled. Very muffled sounding. Almost like you've placed your phone inside of a pillow or something.
All right, I think that looks good.
Hello?
Can you hear me, madam?
Just barely. Sorry, I just got a call from this number. I'm trying to see.
Madam, can you hear me?
Hello? His phone's so bad.
I guess that's good though. I mean, if there's gonna be scammers, you want them to have.
If we flip this
Doesn't
over,
work for content, but it works
bang
for
bang,
like the
bang
world.
bang, bang bang. Type of card.
Hello?
Did you?
That's okay. I got you muted. I was just trying to play
I
with
think
the.
your cam. I think your cam's off. You
Oh
press it on
jeez,
the
I
keyboard.
ruined it. Hold on. Hold
Wait,
on.
why am I?
It's my
How much
fault.
time left? Get Boga.
I tried to change the chroma key, but I did it while it was a black
Oh.
background, so I didn't know what I was doing.
Hello? I'm under the water.
Hello?
Madam, are you there?
Oh, yeah, okay, I can hear you a little bit now.
Yes, I can hear you a little bit. Okay. Madam, we are trying to help you to get you the funds back into your Bank of America, okay?
Oh, all right.
Oh, all right. So I'm sorry?
Oh, I'm just saying, all right, like
You will be getting $600, right?
okay.
Okay. I believe you do online banking in your computer with Bank of America.
I do, yes.
Okay, you need to just go ahead and log in into your account and check the balance, whether you have received that funds or not.
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
One more time. I want you to please go ahead and log in into your Bank of America and check whether you have received the funds or not.
Okay, hold on. Log into my
That's
Bank of
good.
America.
Log into my Bank of America.
Like on my. You want me to do that on my? I hear an echo. Why do I hear an echo?
Hold on.
Echo.
We can just crop it. Why don't we just try cropping it? It's fine. You can turn the green screen off, and I'll crop it.
Okay. I think this is basically done with the backs. I think this is good for the demo. And then we got the template for the encounter cards. I might change something about this, but so far it's fine. Maybe gonna change the infinity thing. That's old. That would be the item, although it's also old technically. Ooh. Oh, I could import the new which this one, which isn't even the newest, but it's the one with the icon. Yeah, cause fuck having a symbol, have an icon. I think that's Pog. Now, when you stack them, you actually know even what you have equipped based on the icon. Wait, I'm supposed to check hand size. First, I'm gonna save. In 4 hours, Pog. And I did everything I wanted to do. So that's what's important.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Does that look like I'm in the house?
I can stand too. I'll stand too. We can both.
Oh, you're on the computer again?
Did you just walk in?
A little bit.
Yeah, if you want to turn the green screen off, I can just crop it and try it that way.
Wait, I think I have. Ooh,
Wait.
performance. That's worse.
Sorry.
Wait. Can I do gravity?
Performance
low?
made it way worse.
Wait, background removal.
There's
Is that better?
do low grav.
Oh, but now it
But
doesn't
if
have
you-
a green
Oh,
screen.
this is
It
cool.
Just, I think it's yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I love the low grav, dude. Oh, I actually love
What do they
this.
want? The scuff green screen or the back to the cam?
Bro, you can have low gravity. Oh my god. Oh, I wish there was a button. Oh. Dude, with the low gravity is so cool. What's it normally at? What's it normally at? 50-50. I don't know if I need to look at the If I talked with that like 30. Dude, that's so cool. You don't want it to go on for too. I think it does fuck with stuff. That's cool. That's very cool. Alright, I think that's it, to be honest. Did this. Did these two. This. Looks. And of course these cards have rounded, so you cannot stack. Sense. Yeah, man. Thanks. You don't need tokens. Awesome. Alright. That's it from me. Hog. Ooh. Good stream. Productive. I liked it. Alright. Peace out.